Boys, and welcome to the stream. Today we're playing a finger-licking good dating simulator. I love you, Colonel Sanders. A finger-licking good dating simulator. Now, let's get the notifications out. I can tell this is already going to be an interesting stream. After this, because I've heard this game is rather short, we're probably going to have to go to Unpixelmon or do some Night Rain. Maybe play some other short games. Notifications are now posted. Oh, I forgot to put on TTS. I should get the TTS ready. Let's do that real quick. Streamer bot. Speaker bot. Yes, I have a lot of bots I have to use for my setup. Calm down. Calm down. Third is trying. Yes, the quality of streams has gone up substantially in the last 4 years. Okay? Okay. What the fuck am I playing? I don't even know. Here, let's give everybody something to preface this. Explain. 1 second. Hold on. Mine needs to see this shit. Mine already knows it's happening. I sent mine the message before I sent the server. You don't think Fist realized he was streaming when he booted the skin to jerk off too? So, this is the game. It's I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. This is a free game that was made by KFC. It was published by KFC. Literally published by KFC. It's like the Sonic whodunit murder game that's free. Which I might play at some point. There's an April Fool's of Who Killed Sonic. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. I expect this to just be stupid funny. I made mine get it up. Wait, sorry, I said that wrong. Oh, let's play the game. Oh, shit, what's her name? We're your 8-piece. But why, though? Because it will be funny! You cannot ban the broadcaster! Ah, the fact that you tried. Let's just put third in. Okay. You cannot time out the broadcaster. Look at all the biscuits and the chicken legs. I love chicken legs. Okay. Chicken legs, they're the best part. You just bite off that raw hunk of meat. Look at that in the corner. We've got. Wait, I gotta turn my camera off. Or I could just. Or I could just do this. Look at that in the corner. Chicken. I don't know what that kanji over there means, but it's something awesome. You can't convince me otherwise. Who the fuck is in the top left? Is that like a K-pop band? Whatever. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary schooling. This is no time to sleep in. Let's say sleep. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Game over! You might not be cut out for this. Alright. Now we game over to the first 30 seconds, a classic third move. You're keeping that clip forever. Okay. It says cock! Okay. Let me look at the title and tags. Nobody asked for, and everybody wanted. What? Except for mine. I'm having a great time, guys. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm having a great time. You know what? You guys are just haters. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. You know what? Bleach isn't enough. You need all your chemicals to cleanse your eyeball. Your mind begins to wander. Who'll be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and your imagination is getting away from you. Let's go. You're sitting in the corner. You're a hater. Oh, it's Big Cher Logan immediately. Let me get a drink real quick. Mine would be all for this game if it had crowd control. Let's be honest. You're a hater, and it's me that you hate. Oh God, you've taken my chair privileges. This is an accurate statement. The finger-licking school of hard knocks doesn't take people who can't sit. I better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, kids deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. A steaming hot biscuit that you just grabbed. It's perpetually steaming hot for some reason. It's like the Never Melt Ice in Pokemon, but reversed and made of flour and dough. Standing at the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam! She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Miriam's definitely cool. Okay, that's not a biscuit. Do we just need a cam on the chair? You'd watch the third chair. Accurate. You're getting back into bed! To be fair, after we're done with this game, and it takes like an hour to beat apparently, I'm gonna be doing a few other things. No returns. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Because I sure am. Okay, a little nervous. Very nervous. I'm about to do the splits on accident. This morning I made breakfast for myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam, raised by a master chef. She always held herself to a very high standard. It doesn't take an hour to beat. That's how often people beat. Yes, Ghost! Yes! Ever since we were little babies playing together, you rescued me from that quicksand box. It's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. With the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. The sweet girl Miriam, as always, had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. FJ. Her last month when we saw that fortune teller and we had our tarot cards read? I can't talk. Lady at the mask who gave me nightmares. I've been trying not to remember. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. She told you that we were destined for great things. Remember that card of the fancy-looking tower, the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting so long to meet a handsome fellow I can call my own. I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating. You'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. Mike, we know that this game hits far too close to home. Your mid-bits and these bubbles cannot cleanse your eye. bro. You're gonna have to pour the bubblegum straight in there if you want those cleaned. You're gonna need some mental floss to get the gunk out of your brain. As you talk to Miriam, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what, maybe everything will be okay after all, and if not, at least I have these killer bangs. You believe I cut them myself? Ah, yes. I can't, it's so good. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! That is one way to spell Ashley, I guess. It's Ashley. Your arch-rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Do you see that? She has chicken legs cut out of her leggings. She has chicken legs cut out of her leggings. You're setting up a business bodies for $5 after watching this stream. I'll take 2. Why does she seem like your ex's self-insert? The name and everything. I bet there's either one romance option or she's one of them. Like, you would not give them a figure like that if that wasn't the point. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shits. You leave third shits alone. They're completely normal shit. No, they are not. No, they are not. For the love of God. I don't need any fiber. You're denouncing KFC. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name was annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone knows here what perfect shits look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your weird insults get to us. Trust the blood, you see Ashley's best friend, Von the Man. Has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes. Funny style of hair. No lie, they're rocking boots. Von. You're running away. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have just been as close as you as Miriam. Substantially more devious. Why is there a fucking JoJo character? I need to show you guys this. There's a JoJo character right there. That's a fucking JoJo character. Right there is a JoJo character. On the right side, straight up JoJo character. It needs to die in Hellfire. I can't believe the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us as professors. Your amateurs can learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. You approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to... Oh. He eats glue. Ah! See, I think it's broken. Reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Papa. It's named after my papa. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Ah, he has to read his name. He felt... Okay, let's listen to the TTS real quick. If it works. You felt full on terror earlier at this course thing, and one of the people attending is 3 boys. One of them must have been watching a FNAF video in the background, and all of a sudden you hear the Toreador March. I went through the 5 states of grief in a second. Oh god. You know, so far, I gotta say Von is, the most sexualized character. They're gonna make me hold this door all day. No! Is that the young man walks into the building ahead of you? Is it just me or is he kind of cute? Don't go after children. Holy shit. Holy shit, Miriam. Keep it in your pants. I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. The other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. There's the goddamn dog as the teacher. Is the goddamn corgi as the teacher? That's awesome. That's great. And now, quiet down, everyone. He has a fucking pillar to stand on. This is unreasonably cute puppets. Why is he in our culinary class? He must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of CSAL. Please really call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Sprinkles the corgi. Yeah. But a cute dog is our professor. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind beans rush around you. The swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. The school is hell. This school is great. Calm down. Alright, I can take the chair off. We're gonna try to buzz through some of the reading here. And then, he walks in. You're immediately swept up in an aura of this new student, his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could become so handsome? Time stands still. It's him, it is my favorite student, Harlan. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And over here, this must be sweaty sweat. Over here, this must be sweaty sweats a lot. And we should open the window back up before Faucet Pits melts into the puddle and evaporates. Hold on a second, no one talks to my friend like that! You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. What is it with you and all of your really weird insults? That's with third sweats. It's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shiver! Can we just snot? Okay. The good thing you didn't forget about the deodorant at this point. This classroom is hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world, the birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. Oh, there will be tears, there will be blood, there might even really be adorable tiny food. And when all that is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom, interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really missed. Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're the first trek out of here, young man! Are you even sure you're in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students. Tardiness is unacceptable. Look at Sprinkles is crying. This game, it's already a 9 out of 10. For all of the wrong reasons. I've only laughed. Only laughed. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles referring to, who seems to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The Rota. You turn Mitsuzune into Sans, and it's more enjoyable than this. I'm having a good time! Come on! This is fucking hilarious. Last burst into laughter. Oh shit, we've got Mettaton from the cooking show. From Undertale. I actually have Deltarune. I could play that on stream. Should I start downloading Deltarune to play after this? Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom. As everyone stands in silent obedience, when he gets to you, he lifts his nose to the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart is, but tough, is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving a treat from your pocket. What kind? A rubber ball is not a treat. A chicken snack. Yes. You reach beneath your apron and start a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well, I think there might be some competition for the new star student. The professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously. But should pay them no mind. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times, just like any good mailman would. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare your minds to be open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you are left with standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. There's still a seat here. Seems that no one has claimed a seat next to me if you're interested. You know which one I have to pick. You both, everyone here knows which one I have to pick. Like, there is one and only one option. It's the Colonel. Two good options. Which one will you choose? Colonel Sanders. You're gonna take your seat by Colonel Sanders. You triple carded to salt here, Mr. Student. It's more enjoyable than you're from the county that found KFC. You can claim a cultural appropriation. Damn right. This is a video game, okay? It's not cultural appropriation. Somebody released this to the public, and that person works at KFC and decided to make this a thing, okay? He brought notebooks, pens, or pencils. However, this perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I only had two rules. Do all you can, and do it to the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. He's crying. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, okay? As soon as you've settled into your seats, the professor makes an announcement. Hey, class, it's time for a pop quiz. Oh, yeah, it's a quiz about me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for the life of the culinary school. If your knife sharp, your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at your pot. That's right! Horse is to a tree as chicken is to heather. That's right! It was most efficient eating utensil ever created. The comically oversized part. It's the sport. It is right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. You're claiming against me, you fool! You fool! I have the legal protections of literally no one. Sprinkle's a good boy. He's a talking god. Dog that teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy. That's right! Perfect score! 5 out of 5. Well, be honest, did you cheat? Looking to see Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Oh, diggity third, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. It's time for lunch. We've been here for 5 minutes. Well, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would be serious about eating. Come on, guys. I know you absolutely detest this. I love the cruel irony about the things I normally stream, and then we do this, and every single shit talk comment just makes me laugh so hard. It's great. Oh, it's beautiful. Delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. You smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is that my lunch? I just want to apologize for my tardies. You see, howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers.
Lunch.
He said, shh. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
That must be the smell I smell.
Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath waiting to see the proof that this mysterious student is granted. You've heard he is very talented. Were the rumors true? You're mocking me. You know it. Bro. This is not me mocking you. I swear. I have had this downloaded for months, and I just wanted to play it for shits and giggles on stream because I thought it'd be hilarious. Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. The contents glimmer in the light. Piled higher, huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say stop thinking and start eating. For years I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. Look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. Do you think we want your secret recipe, dude? Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. Looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at a sick bird. I gotta show you guys his current face. 1 second. If it'll let me pick. There we go. Look at that. Bone in is the worst KFC chicken. I mean, I myself also like just biting into raw meat and not getting the bone. But bone in, if it's not bone in, then the meat has been packed and processed, and it usually changes the quality of the meat. So I'll say it depends. You eat raw meat. No, I'm saying eating a hunk of meat. I like to take a bite out of something that I'm eating that has meat on it, and have that entire mouthful of meat, and rip it off of whatever it is. We should see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent. As she slides closer to Colonel Sanders, she realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame. With cooking skills like this, she wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Oh, von the man. If you don't want any, I'll take it. Oh, hold on. I guess I'll try it. Takes one bite, his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in the pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, begin. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Yes, that is one way you can spell Tony. Alright. Swim towards the light. Is there a way, like, save? I don't see a way to save. Try to identify every flavor. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe. Pepper, too. No, too obvious. Oregano, basil. Maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. The game is giving you an option to just fucking die. Even the game understands that most people don't want to play this. Yes, even deeper still until you find it. Could it be? You really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it. You realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. You look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you've traveled through space and time. Ah, yes. Food's so good you travel through space and time. Magic cooking at its finest. We all know that Colonel Sanders is an artificer. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach the Colonel. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. Chef, what exactly was on that chicken? Ha! How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here, talking. I can keep a secret. Oh, sorry, wrong person. It's just you and me here talking. I keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He looks disgusted. He's clearly not gonna give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Salt, thyme, basil, oregano, celery salt, black pepper, dried mustard, paprika, garlic salt, ground pepper, and white pepper. Or ground ginger and white pepper. Suddenly, we know how to make KFC. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone. Then he leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers just one ingredient, which you can't tell. I use. It's something my great grandmother taught me. You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you search. And definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe. But you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. We're just gonna steal the recipe. You've been talking to Sal about this weirdness. You know, Sal, this is a fucking weird game. Yeah, I can see that. And Third is having a good time. Either because he's laughing his ass off or something else. What the fuck is that in my closet? Oh, that's just light bouncing off the wood paneling. Yeah, I thought that was moving. Like something's in my closet, waiting to strike. So, when are we gonna play, like, Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5? Hopefully fucking soon. Why is a old man trying to date us and vice versa? Do you think I know? I wasn't even made with sexual reproduction organs. Like, I just do it all inside. You arrived with that huge revelation. You notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. Found Colonel Sanders outside standing at the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to go outside and look at the school buildings. Think about how my story will continue on after I graduate. Bro, sometimes? How many years have you been here for the 3-day semester? Sounds like you have big plans. Better say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together with him for the first time, you figure out how to program to show your personality to him. Be honest but thoughtful. Wow, with the big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. How many ingredients? He said 11. That was... 11 herbs and spices. I don't think we need a 12. No one gives a shit if third is a good time, though. Shut up, Sal. Spike, are you actually angry that I'm playing this? Or are you just playing in for the bit? Let's be modest but thoughtful. I just wanted to show you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've really got his attention. Flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, third. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only mentioned it, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. You're not mad, you're disappointed. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step in the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they can need.
Look at this place, it's magnificent. Finally we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it?
In fact, his Twitter is following exactly 11 herbs and spices. Do you mean that the KFC Twitter, or maybe the Colonel Sanders Twitter, has followed 12 people, sorry, not 12, 11 people that are named after herbs and spices? Not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Look, we have to go with the Colonel. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Being you, if that wasn't clear. What do you have, partner? Sure, third. Well, prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice.
Hello, new partner.
Oh no, she's screwed. Oh no, she has a toddler as a partner. Well, she did call him cute. This is what she gets for blowing us off for however many years. It's not quite stated how old we are. This is worse than the time Eggman pissed on the moon. Oh, I love it. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It's like y'all just before. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? I feel like Clank would probably be better than Pop. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partying with Clank today. Okay, I already ate. I'm not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of the school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth.
Hold on there, Phil. We don't even know the excitement yet.
Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. And he does have a face. It literally moves. He just blinked.
It's you? I hardly know you.
Like Johto said, a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like the two of you will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, Tutu, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish, divide up the steps. No chef is an island, takes 2 threads to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy. You don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. This is a cooking school. We'll go with steak tartare. I had a delicious steak tartare once at an incredibly fancy restaurant. It was simple but sophisticated. Maybe we could make that beef, raw beef. The seasoning and an egg yolk on top. Third, I must admit, I am disgusted right now. Our partnership ended. I suggested we make steak tartare raw beef? Back of things. Your time at university, school, academy for cooking is over. Holy shit. How many game overs have I missed? Oh, we're back here? Oh my god. How far did I get without getting excommunicated from the game? This is one of those where you have to pick the right answers or you get game over, isn't it? You only need one flint to make a fire, you stupid dog. The other object just needs to be hard enough to take. Flake the flint. Yeah. We'll go with the mashed potatoes and gravy. Always been something of a home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Kermit telling Sal about your favorite foods.
Hi, so, Bird has a few interesting things he likes to eat. It's usually based on texture. He loves meat, but it can't be dry.
Why are you telling me this? I don't know this third person.
Well, let me get to it. He usually absolutely hates fried food.
What, he hates KFC?
No, that's about the only fried food he doesn't hate.
You guys didn't let me get to it. There's a setup, you fuckers.
So, why are you telling me this?
I mean, he's playing a game about fried food in KFC. He is literally dating Colonel Sanders right now. It makes sense that this is the only fried food he actually likes. I mean, he does like fried chicken, but that's a different thing entirely.
You motherfucker. Are you trying to get me invested in this game? And I thought you had a brain, Kermit. You didn't say fried food initially is what you were doing? Yeah, because I have to do setup. There's like no setup to these most of the time anyways. Hopefully send me picking perfect produce, a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Says the bitch who's trying to steal him.
And who has chicken legs cut out of her
Stockings. Of her legging. Just cooking partners, mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off of my man. Does someone call for me? Why did heavy metal start playing? I also absolutely fucking hate his apron. He's wearing a jacket and then an apron with a collar on it underneath. And it barely covers anything. Can we kill them? How loud is this? Ugh. No, jeez, Von. While I'm over here crushing third streams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water. Turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Von. Now, wait, I'm sure you enjoyed today's pick of game. Oh, this is a shit show and a half. We're working in a quartet instead of a duet now. Actually, no, it looked like Third was struggling, so we offered to give him a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. You're gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two. I bet Betsy could. Maybe one day you might be able to get to my level. Doubt it.
Don't be rude, Von. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken is quite spectacular.
Colonel,
if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense.
Nothing about this makes any sense. One thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't wash out. Ashley's really going at it hard. You need to ask for some backup here before they get ugly. This is really fucking loud on my end. Can I turn the game volume down? This is definitely something. Alright. Turn to Colonel Sanders. I'm here to learn and express myself via cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? Turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I choose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreement. From contracts to handshakes, I took on third as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you is third's natural talent or their loyalty. Oh! Oh! She's destroyed! This is such a stupid game. I'm only in it for the laughs. This is one of those games where if you pick the wrong answer, you can instantly fail. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. I've only picked the wrong answer on purpose twice. Because mashed potatoes made sense to pick. But I want to see what would happen if I picked beef tartare. And at the beginning, I chose to not even go. No, let's not go to culinary school. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. Tell Renting to Kermit about all the random stuff he makes him experience or listen to.
Kermit, why the hell do you keep on going off about random bullshit to me in my arena when I'm just trying to get some sleep before the cell gates? I mean, seriously, all you do is bitch, piss, moan, and bring up random things that you want me to listen to, like the video game topics, when I haven't touched a PlayStation, an Xbox, or a PC ever.
Wait, how much psychic damage is this Vicious Mockery dealing? Probably like 10 d4s. You look for Sprinkles, in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis in their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your stage and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Oh shit, distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for the flavor. It's as if your natural passion guides you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which he pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. It's the KFC mashed potatoes! Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The result looks spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure of this crazy world stopped. Look, Soundwave, this is what we like to call peak something. A restaurant mashed potatoes suck. Yes. I don't mind the texture, but they definitely have a different texture than normal mashed potatoes. Normal mashed potatoes, they're much more consistent, and the restaurant ones, like KFC's, is like too moist. It's like it's closer to a liquid than homemade mashed potatoes. KFC mashed potatoes are good though. It's all based on opinion. Your eyes locked. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, let it free. Either you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up when you see Ashley with a sinister look. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. Then filled with rage when I'm thinking, you fling this sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face? Von, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Von tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious! Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Yeah, I gotta show you the look of Colonel Sanders real quick. Look at that. He is crying. He's so in the moment. He looks so philosophical.
Hold on right there, third. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both be
prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Mashed potatoes, face. Donovan rushes back over, covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Why does he have an axe? Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal based on my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Playing on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. That is not a paper star. I'm pretty sure that's his fucking hair. That also looks terrible. You've ignored me for too long. Since now it is I who have the first bite, you all who will look on in envy. Interrupting student rushes Bonbon, swipes a bite of the signature dish right off the plate. No, Jones! I think that something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. It may have turned it in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late, it has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I'm gonna leave. I don't feel good. Look at this. Look at this. He turned into a fucking sheet. He straight up turned into a sheet. I love this. Never eat restaurant biscuits. Those things could soak up an ocean and still be dry. Oh, 100%. Yeah, restaurant biscuits are AIDS. They're the worst. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. You look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up into Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. How do you know what that tastes like? The entire class has watched... I can't talk. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock is frozen, the whole crowd there is motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against the poison. I'm not sure that the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Thing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student, all this nonsense. Colonel Sanders approached you. Sorry I had to go through with that. Please let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. Let's walk the ghost home. Yeah, I guess he's nice for offering. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building is taking on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad of the neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. Oh, sorry. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him, Colonel Sanders. Yes, there's something I need to tell you. Oh, they're right there. See, I'm pretty damn sure that is just his styled hair. That's not a paper star. Like, I could definitely be wrong, but I guess he might have glued a paper star to the front of his head. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. See, when I was just aspiring to dream that one day I'd be the greatest chef the world's ever seen. And every day since I've been working towards that dream day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights. Like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you, shut up, I'm the one here to display inspiration and stuff and be the star of the story. Bruce could beat up this loser. Look, Bruce is a Giga Chad. Calm down. Shit, I want to play Ocarina of Time now. I want to play Skyward Sword. So I can experience the Gruesinator. You thought that comb was the back of the star unfolding out of the shape? Yep, I'm the only one here to say inspiration should be the star of the story. We're forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy. You can't prove that. I was sorry you killed that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. Or forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. The Sporkbuster. is here to fight a hero.
The Spork Monster's here to find a hero.
I think I'll let the fridge door open. Later, nerds! How dare you threaten me just as I lay my guard down and connect me with another chef on an emotional level?
Be afraid, be very afraid of me because I'm a monster, see?
You're rhyming on purpose, or is that just coincidence? Everything is so far out of left field here. This is like OG Dragon Ball. Before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight to get. Oh, what? What'll you do? I have two options. Well, I mean, we have to attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Oh, cook with love. We're gonna cook the Spork Monster. Or cook him something. I think he has gravy saliva. Cook with love does 1 damage. We're gonna die. It just got green. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Attack. It worked last time. Attack with Cook with Love. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is feeling really threatened by your attacks. Spork Monster focused their mashed mind and draws an energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? I think we defend now. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? We're gonna die from defending, aren't we? You hold your head between your hands, but this is not happening. This is not happening. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. They use utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. You take much more damage. You're not gonna survive this battle. Let's attack. Cook with Love. It does 1 whole damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. I will feeling your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders picks up his chicken staff and casts Conjure Chickens. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot Pie Power. Pot Pie Power Pinch. Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. I don't know why they needed a chest scene where his shirt was partially undone. The Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish him. Let's spare the wretched beast. Manage to tamp down your disgust of the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that it's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this. I certainly won't be back like you said. The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. What is this shit? And are you allowed to die now? What? Come on! This is a very casual, normal video game. Remember telling Zelda the worst food you've eaten?
Shit. One time, Third had his siblings when he was around 6-7 years old. Give him a jug of milk so that he could pour his glass of milk. No, wait, that's not how the story went. They gave him a glass of milk because he was trying to get milk. Handed it to him, and little did Third know that this chalky milk had gone sour. Probably a week or more beforehand. So he goes to drink it, and it tastes like absolute garbage. So bad that Third was forever, from then on, unable to drink chocolate milk. Because it just reminded him of the disgusting event and ruined the taste for him.
Kermit, why are we talking about this?
It was so bad that Third lost his will to eat chalky milk ever again.
There's another dating target, the Living Spell Cookbook. Oh boy. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy, keep your eyes open, the darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. How the fuck does he know where we sleep? He took us to our room. He must have helped you get home in your tired state. You don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there instructing your love. Dreams are weird. I wasn't expecting that in the cosmic KFC intergalactic dream. Is it the Chickenomicon? Fuck yes, I hope so. That would be dope. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. With 8 memories and premonitions, you lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used... And then there was the secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? Probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You got it with your bestie in front of the school. Or you can tell her about your encounter with the sport monster. She launches into a story of her own. Yeah, I know this might sound strange, but I think I might be might like Clank. You like the... Oh, thank God we didn't put you with the fucking toddler then. That would probably either be a game over, or failing that, we would have to immediately stop the stream for fear of being shut down. Bound in chicken skins. I didn't get a good look at it to tell, but I hope so. That would give it magical properties, right? Like him, like. I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him I like him. We got to talking after class. He's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all sorts of stories about Colonel Sanders. Do you know Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Is she gonna fuck the robot? It's better than fucking the child. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at school, and he didn't even go to, at the school he didn't go to. There's also the convertible. What? And was also the convertible that he himself rode in front of the homecoming parade. So they made a Colonel Sanders convertible that he rode on? Or he like transformed into a convertible after cloning himself. I think something may have got lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, it may be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student ever to attend University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Oh, if he's not into me, then why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Or you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said a secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alive before continuing. This summer, I was on vacation with my family. A lovely man approached me in a botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices! The man even gave me some to show me that what he meant. He said there was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Don't tell me. I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived later. When I cooked with him, there's a strange feeling that came over. The flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. You're being very liberal at the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both shared interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. I'm not supposed to share the secret recipe. And besides, I only know one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, it would mean the world. We no one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. Let's make a fake ingredient. Is the Eye of Newt. I know it sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt, wow. We're not... She does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't see. Before you can ask her to confirm, she's definitely not texting secrets to other people you're interpreted. One rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at the school. See, we just lied about the ingredient. I like how he comes to school on a goddamn horse. Run to the Sanders. You said the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up into the back of a stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your son moves. Surprise the horse and rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, I'm here to deliver your message! Not this guy. It is important that you remember this is exactly what I say. If you forget, the world could end. So you know it's serious. I've been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you could save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... I know this joke. Before you can continue, you suddenly wake. Ah, jeez. You wake to find Colonel Sanders standing to you. As you back to life with a satchel of secret spices, is that just his natural seasoned musk? Are you saying we smelled him until we were awake? We just... compliments the craftsmanship of his horse's shoe. You're right in telling Sel about the worst Dark Souls game I've ever played.
Personally, the worst Dark Souls game I have ever played is Sekiro. It's not a traditional Dark Souls game, but everybody says that it is, and it just doesn't have the right feel to it. In a normal Dark Souls game, you can make your own playstyle, and in Sekiro, you have to follow the playstyle of the wolf. It just isn't what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I've also played Code Vein, and that kind of sucked. Actually, not gonna lie, Code Vein was like a C. If Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring were an A, Code Vein would be a C. And Dark Souls 2 would be a B.
Let's compliment the craftsmanship of his horse shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school. And maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who's in the wrong here. One thing for sure is that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse's beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they are when pressing into my face. It's nice to hear no one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. Code Vein did suck. Yeah. It was mid at best. Like I said, C. Maybe D. I do, if we're gonna talk about games, though Dark Souls 3 and Code Vein are 90% of your Souls experience.
Jeez.
Need to play Lies of P. I should play that at some point, too. I want to finish Night Rain with voice commands. I want to start that first. If I do that, I'm probably going to do that in a group, and I gotta have a ton more Night Rain experience before I do it, so I'm probably going to do a lot of Night Rain streams. That Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Von Von, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try to get a peek over Von Von's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Who are there? Little one, I'm sure you're not ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own beeswax? Wait, why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Did you just call me honey? Stop acting like toddlers. Culinary schools be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know what a good meal is. I'm sure you wouldn't know it if you ate you. Actually, that tried to happen, or that almost happened yesterday in game. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what they were hiding. You instantly recognize it. It's a book just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. No! They have the Chickenomicon! Also, I'm pretty sure that aside from the bounding edge, that is chicken flesh. It's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Von Von, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. The book is a family heirloom. Its contents are secret. You know, they've been haven't just been studying the book. They've got popped into the wall. They're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Or plague. Before you can dig it any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. Almost time for class. Plank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Von Von's meaty foot. Ah, watch it, you bucket of bolts. What should you talk to him? He didn't do anything. What do you think you're talking to? I've never heard of such a language. Your mother was a stand mixer. Von Von jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Von Von, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazy men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She raised... I can't talk. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrived to signal. I see the word. My brain says it. My mouth doesn't. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the Class A. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. What was I gonna say earlier? Oh, yeah. So, if you were to say that Souls games are all one category of genre, and then we had the Monster Hunter genre, God Eater is not that bad in my opinion. I actually very much like a God Eater. It is an interesting game concept. God Eater Resurrection. Because God Eater Resurrection has a lot of interesting mechanics. That is a game I want to play more of. I beat the whole game single player. In the final boss fight, I ran out of healing items. Souls games are technically based on Monster Hunter. I mean, they use the same engine for the most part, right? You just got the God Eater trilogy just to experience the rest of the universe Code Vein is in. There is no way Code Vein is in the same universe. I have to look this shit up. No, it borrows elements from the God Eater series in order to craft its unique world setting. AI says that it's considered to be within the same universe. Come on, 1 second. Let's figure this out. You do fight Origami in the DLC of Code Vein. But I don't think that means it's in the same universe. How Code Vein was not like a bad game. It was just pretty mid for a Souls game. Students, take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. Spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkle stops in his tracks, sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy. Down. Oh, open. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my new favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, you truly do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. You can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, third, naturally this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you wish to sample? Neither of these two. Let's, I guess the dog biscuit. Gives the shape it's baked, and you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. An example of his own culinary talents, perhaps. Reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps up and bites you on the cooking apron. What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? The entire class looks on in horror as you fall, unconscious from the embarrassment. You fall into the darkness, but something is there. The Spork Monster! It's getting a sequel that's far in the future. Ah, yes, let's have everybody be vampires who require blood in order. This is definitely a good setting for a video game. You know, I don't even think we get to see superhuman feats from them very often in cutscenes. Orko, what are you doing here?
It's not your time, my friend. Your acts of kindness has not been forgotten.
You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You don't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend, wherever you are. Oh, he gives me a free answer. Okay. Shimmering pepper. The brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in an almost eye-catching way, so naturally you grab out, reach for it, eat it right away. Your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, oh, it's this guy. I'm here to give you an important message. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... All you must do... Sorry. I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through... to fulfill the prophecy. You must... You feel yourself beginning to regain consciousness. Oh, man. You come to and find everyone staring at you. That pepper is the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. So, God Eaters games, they changed the mechanics. I think, what is it, God Eater 3? They've changed the mechanics quite a bit. And I might not have gotten far enough to see any of the cool extra mechanics that come out in, like, the mid to quarter of the way through part of the game. But God Eater Resurrection was so dope. You got customizable attacks. You get customizable bullets for your gun that your gun effectively is magic, I might add. Like, you can shoot your weapon. You can have it in the form of a rocket launcher, of a machine gun, of a sniper, I think a shotgun. You can shoot it, and you can have it do a variety of effects, like creating a pulse field that heals you. You can create a meteor effect, where it literally rains meteors, the spell. You're going to bed, you can't stand this shit anymore. Ah, but this is a quality gaming experience. Come on, Phantom, this is a great game, right? Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Step up and tell them you're on. Sure. Bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Good one, Von Von. I like your gumption, third. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put us off to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense, you breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. And then a huge light blasts you in the face, the flashing words. Timer ready! That's what I'm talking about. I stand corrected. Here's somebody's theory that seems reasonable explanation. That seems like a reasonable explanation. Code Vein is a self-contained story happening somewhere in the USA, in the God Eater universe, where people discovered the VOR parasite and used its powers to fight off early Origami, killing lesser ones, stealing the ones too strong for them, which are the bosses. Due to Revenant's suffering memory loss each death, everyone but Mito forgets this. As for timeline placement, the moon is our best bet. It looks normal, and this place is Code Vein before the end of the original God Eater. Because at the end of that arc, the moon is essentially terraformed and turns green and blue. The fun thing about God Eater, the moon is super important to the story. Like, vastly important to the story. You could even say that one of the important characters end up going there during a time period. And that the God Eater anime only shows a small fragment of what happens in the overarching story that you need to play God Eater Resurrection to get. Dude, if I could do PS Vita online, I would totally play God Eater Resurrection with you. I have it on Steam, don't I? I should play it on Steam. I hope the multiplayer servers are still up. Let me double check. It's all peer-to-peer? Okay. Peer-to-peer, that works. That would be thrown way out of whack if it isn't green and blue in Code Vein 2, so you're going to check its trailer, you're going to see if you see the moon. I don't think that would confirm it, but regardless. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope it's a message that lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it's my chance to shine. Why do they give her thick thighs?
I will defeat you myself.
You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. Time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. That's right, but how would you have ever gotten into the school without knowing where the water boils? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. There's 11 herbs and spices. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now you've got some basic steps going. It's time for you to elevate your craft. State of mind offers the most flavor. Trust is wrong. I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on this advice, draw energy from that place. That'd be a great time to harness that energy. Where does it come from? What the fuck? That's right. This is your shot. You're not going to miss it. You're trying to shout the noise of the arena. Focus on your cooking. What was the sound of success? Sizzling. What? Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. Notice Colonel Sanders at the corner of your eye. I believe in you, sir. He's actually cheering you on. It'd be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you're doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. I assume slowly raise going to take. You toss your best to get down to a stand. Make sure you do the crowd gasps. Oh, yikes! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow apprentice utilized in a kitchen, a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing personal touch. No move the trailer, so no go on that for reference. I'm pretty sure that they aren't in the same world. You might not have any hands, but third doesn't. The good chef needs to be touching the dough when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talk, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand in the mixer, rescue your dough before it's overmixed. No! Your hand gets stuck and crushed! We often find that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. The battle's over! Can't be as close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. It's too bad, and here I am with a complete dish ready to serve, so that makes me winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Third's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights taking you on a journey of flavor that goes and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Thur to do the honor, but since you ensured your hand, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicately hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind letting me your strong, steady hand. He pours hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream sideways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry goulet. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity is your strong suit, isn't it, Ashley? Oh, you. Internalize the rage. As he places the sauce-covered fingers to his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Rage burns so intensely with your eyes that they burst into a flame. Flames cause your eyebrows catch fire. Due to ash, they fall off your face, which means people have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed by how shamefully you did with your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The weather feels like an insult inside of you. The storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders, and he's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. He won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now, not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. Did you get that checked out? I'm fine. Can you leave me alone? I'm not a loser. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before me. I rolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an What is an obstetrician? Phantom, tell me what an obstetrician is. Alright, let's look at obstetrician. A physician or surgeon qualified to practice in obstetrics, the field of study concentrated on pregnancy, childbirth, and postpartum period. He was literally the doctor who helps women give birth. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. Passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rival. He survived. For a while, anyhow. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now. But it hasn't always been. It's like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved it then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, you can see something ignite inside of a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure could be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows into it, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scar from the night before you prepare for the worst. Pork Monster!
As I know I said I wouldn't be back after the whole fight of the death thing. Maybe I don't really want it to be seen anymore, or you don't want to see me, but just wanted to say I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like, always having to look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right?
Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode.
I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I was always a spark monster, you see.
I don't believe it. You're a human once?
Well, no, I was a golden retriever.
Professor Sprinkles!
But I was still a student until one day some mean kid of the magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed.
Professor Sprinkles! They're setting us up for the end.
Magic book? Precisely. I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I lost it. If you find a book, I beg of you, give it back. You're a powerful chef, and you shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I'll be there. Sounds like there was some bad corks in the kitchen of life. Throw it together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. Personal invite, you can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside of Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start feeling a special bond with him.
Yeah, even when he was a child. You see that picture, the third picture on the left? It's him with like a basketball, and it looks like he's a child at that point. Spinning it in his fingers. No, wait, that's a chicken drumstick. It's a chicken drumstick. It's a little kid with a goatee and mustache that is white with a chicken drumstick. Okay. What else is here? I like the hanging fireplace. Log cabin vibes. He's got the chicken statue. Is that a safe on the left? Man, looks like you've lived such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. Not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Maybe both. I think you've got him right where you want him. You reveal your new creation to him, or you should keep it a secret. Fuck it, let's go. You said that you're ready as you'll ever be. Share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. Reaching your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Coleslaw is not even good, man. No one I know likes coleslaw. Actually, that might be a lie, but most of the time it's just raw vegetables minced together. Vegetables are not the best way to get your nutrition, in my opinion. You have to eat a lot of them to meet nutritional requirements and your caloric requirements for your body. Magnificent. Together you chat on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have this around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems to be very sentimental. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room there are various items you can look at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotion. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Take a look at the large urn sitting on the pedestal. There's a plaque on its dusty. You wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Is that a safe? Must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You just keep the recipe. You would think that that's something you have ingrained in your mind and you tell no one. Think for a moment. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 1111 at the safe house inside, you found a single note. Haven't I... What did the note say? I love you, Colonel Sanders. Safe note. I don't see anything for that. How many endings in I Love You, Colonel Sanders? Probably like 3. Alright. Alright. Back to the game. Let's check out this. Scented candle. You scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. A power tool? Freshly starched collar. Piece of wood floating in a lake. Somewhere 69. That's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's blank. We don't need to come. The chicken. He's at the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then a ghost pops up. Are you thinking about heading out in the world in quest to avenge my death? Wait, never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window crack and the ghost is soon as swept out with the breeze. Given the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature's white suits hanging within. Take one off a hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in scent. They say home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on. He wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. Forgot to take it off. Imagine if it was 73 shush. Alright. Let's make a big move. Okay. Oh wait, big move. That's what they meant. Okay. Understandable. Oh god, we're all the way back here. Skip, 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 skip. Okay, skip. I don't think this skips to the next choice. This has one of the secret ingredients. It's a power tool. It's the recipe secret ingredient. Well, the framed photo shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You closely see there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. And then we do the, oh, can chicken be prepared? Is that savory style? The other thing with Code Vein, the great collapse in Code Vein, where the world is ravaged by unknown forces, widely believed to be the same event as the initial appearance of Origami and God Eater. See, but you don't see Origami. Or at the very least, I don't remember what the monsters come from. They might actually be classified as Origami. They're just Origami from a different region. The Origami are biological organisms that evolve incredibly fast and then consume vast amounts of matter, usually of living creatures. And there are some Origami that eat each other so that they can grow more powerful. So, logistically, I don't think the creatures of Code Vein classify. They're going to be primarily in the DLC, from what you're reading. Yeah, but DLC doesn't mean it's canon. There's very realistic stuffed chicken wall sitting on the quarter table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't realistic, it's real. Must be important to Colonel Sanders when he was alive. Little note clipped to the foot reads, the true state of bird. The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Tell the truth, you confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Normally you take off the jacket and run for the door, but the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of emotional breakthrough gives you a pause. You stop yourself. Colonel. Yes, Third. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! So we've got, what, 3 special herbs and spices out of 11? Oh, da 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 da. Oh shit, we saved the night. I like the concept of origami, and I kind of want to use that concept in D&D. Just a little bit with the demons. Aside from the origami, which are giant monsters with boobs. Those ones are not allowed. Yes, those are a thing. You don't see it. I believe you don't see it in the anime. But in God Eater Resurrection, there's a few bosses that are origami that are just warped, twisted creatures that have like a couple human parts. And unlike two of them, they are just giant Bahanga Dangadangaros. The God codes that are your classes seem to be a variation of the thing in God Eater that you forgot what it's called. Don't know. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is the day that can change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about, blank. In some jurisdictions, blank isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? The thoughts interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. Building a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. It's all chicken. It's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's chicken! See, you gotta melt that butter on your biscuits, because otherwise those biscuits are gonna be drier than a bone. Meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. Would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous! I could see your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Yeah, I think we might make a great team. Single tear. Needs to pull the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. Not the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner, could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings. You're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is waiting for you.
Where have you been?
Phantom, we should play some God Eater. I would need to download the game again. I originally had a full playthrough done on the PS Vita. So, I'm going to be playing it this time. God Eater Resurrection. If we do it. If we both play. I can't guarantee I will be available enough or able to play the game enough to get to the end. Because of time constraints. But I want to play God Eater Resurrection with someone. Maybe I can convince Sleepy to play the game. I feel like I can get her behind the gun meme.
Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it. I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened to you.
Okay, I was just...
But now it turns out you're fine. I can actually get you to speed on the saga of Miriam.
Sure, but...
You'll not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date.
Hey, Colorado, what's going on? We're playing a completely normal game that isn't a... isn't a trip. This is a very reasonable and methodical game. There are no problems. Why is the box open? I don't think it was open last time. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with them. Of course, I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just so interested in spending some one-on-one time together, getting to know me, that I said, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends. The things quickly spiraled out of control. Yeah, it's a first date right there. Oh my god. Colorado, have you checked out that Pokemon fan game? Pokemon fan game I sent you? I think that's the next one I'm gonna play. Or Legends Arceus, sorry, Legends EA. When does that come out again? It's this year, right?
It's in October.
We got 3 months till Legends EA, 3 months in a day. I'm excited. That might be the last good Pokemon game I end up playing that's made by Game Freak. Just because the Nintendo Switch 2 botch is terrible. You can't... So people have been having their consoles bricked to where you can never fix them, ever. Not even with a specialist, not even with Nintendo's help. If you use the wrong name and Nintendo doesn't like it, or their search algorithm doesn't like it, or if you modify your game at all. Not your game. your console. Pokemon Odyssey, yeah.
And now I'm not sure where we even stand.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. What? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. What? If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. Or you back up your files. You watch the trailer, it looks good. I want to play it. I do. Do you mean I back up my files with God Eater? I don't think I can port those directly to my PC from my PS Vita. If I can, that would be dope. Oh, hell yeah. I would totally do that. Actually, let's Google if that's even possible. My save from God Eater Resurrection on PS Vita to my PC. Oh shit, I might actually be able to do this. I feel like it's not even that I'm not actually going to be able to do that. I might be able to do that. I might be able to transfer it up. The permanent ban and deleted save data. I mean, no. When I say bricked, I mean the Switch 2 that they bought, they will never be able to use again because it is destroyed internally. When I say they bricked the system, Nintendo built the Switch 2, so if you do anything that they don't like, they can destroy your system instantly, and most of the time it's automatic. If they detect something accessing the firmware, accessing the what's it called? The operating system, and trying to make any alterations to it, or the boot method, they will. Your console will be bricked because the console, it checks these different processes, and if they see anything of that nature, the console automatically, by itself, makes it so you can no longer use that console. And it's permanent and cannot be undone. Nintendo even said they themselves cannot fix it. Which is why I am not getting a Switch 2. But I'm fully willing to play ZA on the Switch. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because you know he's Pop.
What's this swirly? It sounds delicious.
Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away.
Buy swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles the dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dipped too.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person in this school.
There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Oh my god, Ashley is crying.
Give a few examples. One guy had his entire system bricked because he used a username that Nintendo didn't like. Nintendo didn't tell him to change his username. They didn't go, okay, that one's not allowed. And it wasn't even like sexual, bad, or using prolific language. His console got bricked. They can remotely go, okay, this counts connected to this console. Next time this one connects to the internet, we'll send the kill code, and now the console's broken. In fact, apparently this set of switches is also extremely prone to water damage, like corrosion, that can void the warranty before you can even buy the things. Oh boy! I'm sure there were problems with the last Switch, like the Joy-Cons. That was bullshit. You just get some new Joy-Cons, you'll be fine. Just buy a new set of Joy-Cons every 2 months. I'm sure it'll be completely fine. The fact that you're running out of money to buy Joy-Cons consistently throughout the year. You got some nerve there suggesting I pitch got a defenseless horse. Yeah, you're just twisting my words. I won't have this. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are getting close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Really? Over something that small, it's not even a big deal. Yep! Saw a video of someone opening up the Switch on arrival. Already had corrosion. That means no warranty repair as soon as he got it. Well, you could return it because it was instantly broken. But at that point, you better open it, videotaping it. But that kind of shit can just happen with consoles. If your box was in an imperfect state, if there's a production issue. In most cases, when you order something, you have a return period where you can get your full money back or get a new one. And it's not part of the warranty. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Nerd, how is that hand feeling? I'm sure he'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands? Colonel, aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday, I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner is decided, but your presentation was still quite impressive. What's he doing complimenting her? What about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you were passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Third. I am more than capable enough of speaking for myself. Maybe you can tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine food. See you inside, Third. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who she is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. So even if we didn't do anything wrong, your console can still get bricked. If Nintendo deems it inappropriate, yes. Now, logistically, this goes along with saying this would be something that the Stop Killing Games movement would support the end of. If the Stop Killing Games movement could find its own right hand. Actually, if they could find their own ass with both hands, then yes. You know, see, the problem with them is that they do not know legalese. They don't know how to operate within legalese, and then they just... They use heavy-handed terms that would give broad power and give away licensing for games to the people after they shut down their servers for the games. It'd be like Overwatch shut down, and now suddenly, was it Blizzard that runs Overwatch? Regardless, Overwatch now gets an Overwatch 3 Squirrely Edition made by a completely separate developer. And their assets, or the rights to the assets, etc., are technically belonging to them because they're in the public domain based on the current iteration of how the petitions are written. We just need the petitions to be changed so that they make more sense and are more finite with what they want changed. Otherwise, they're too heavy-handed. Until then, I hope things go well for them. They have a policy forbidding them from providing any evidence your device was actually even damaged to begin with. The guy was told that major water damage demanded evidence of the damage. No go. Our policy forbids us from showing photos to prove that the damage is therein in the first place. Sorry, the policy forbids us from showing the damage is there in the first place. Oh, but because we had to open it, your warranty is now void too. It had like 3 centimeters of the device had major corrosion. You'd pretty much taken as much of the best care of it as possible. No, they probably could fix the issue, but they don't want to. I don't think the corrosion was a major issue. I haven't heard much about it. It might be something that's becoming more more well-known, but I have yet to hear anything about it. The Switch 2, so far, has had a pretty normal release from what I know. They've made a lot of money on it, as they do with any console. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Well, what? That's that book. It looks like bad news. Just something I found lying around. It appears to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire like a book of spells? I don't know. Who'd spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edge of the page. You could use this spell here. It says it'll erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it'd probably help me better focus on the upcoming final exam. That's way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Nah, don't do that. Take your friend's advice, put the book away. It's almost time for class. Yeah, Nintendo makes pretty good games. You saw a typo. Her first line said, Was you still? Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know that I feel something of a dog moan going on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him at the snack. Dog can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his track, focuses on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the glass room. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. My character's name is Third.
Terrence, I told you never to come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you. Terrence!
Nintendo's public image is destroyed by anybody who pays. It's destroyed in the eyes of anybody who pays attention on more than a surface level to Nintendo's actions. Because usually a lot of these large businesses can skew public favor by making sure certain stories aren't released in formats that the vast majority of the public will see. But pretty much every major large business does this. It's just terrible operational policy that's allowed to exist. The squirrel looks over, but it doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named it Terrence?
You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again.
After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. That actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Third, for reminding me to draw out this indispensable bit of wisdom, you see. Before he can go on any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into class. Sprinkles is interrupted by words and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off your cool kid friends, Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. I'll just form a triangle midair as we descend. Triangles are strong shape, don't you know? Well, that doesn't make it a great date. And take Jeff and Joan with you. You can hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or a cliff for all I care. I thought she was having a good time. There's a huge slew of people who don't care what they do. They're the best company in existence no matter what they do somehow. Yeah, those are called idiots. Those are shills and idiots. That's how it works. There are people for every category with this. There are people who do this in politics. There are people who do this in for individual companies. They do it for businesses. They do it for people. There are people who go,
I don't care that Miley Cyrus was almost naked and came in on a wrecking ball and had a weird sexual history or anything. That just makes her a go girl. You get her, or you get him, girl.
Miley Cyrus got possessed by the Hollywood spirit of insanity. that tends to possess 1 or 2 people in that area. Nintendo crossed the line when they tried to sue Pal World. Come on. Like Vince the Shutter. Steam pours out of the gaps in his paddles, and then a loud ding stops in his track. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker, considering that he himself has wheels, not feet. It's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see the entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition, Showdown Challenge Exam trademark.
So work on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. We're at the end of the game. Before you can finish thinking about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul and nearby in need of a pep talk. Are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny bug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure. So you know that this breakup is no joke. Even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say out loud, you don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' Valiant and run off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe, sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it. The big ranch that has enough space for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. It's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you met today, tomorrow, this whole year. So what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Remember telling Cell about the worst and least beneficial perks in video games?
Tell, I just got this really shitty perk.
Why is it shit and why did you get it? Kermit, are you going to do something terrible?
Yeah, so this perk gives me a 1% bonus to stamina regeneration in the rain.
It doesn't rain in that game.
Yeah. It doesn't rain in Fallout 7.
Oh yeah, what's actually some of the weakest perks?
Oh yeah, it's just like that perk I got the other day from the Relic in Night Rain that heals you by 20 HP. And you can get thousands of health in the game. When you use cured meats, boluses, etc. It was a really good investment.
Kermit, that's like 1% of your HP. You should get the ones that heal you whenever you attack with a certain kind of weapon.
Yeah, but that'd be too good, Cell. It'd be too good.
Actually, I should totally... If only there was a... So all those perks are usually for great weapons and katanas. Like great swords, hammers, and katanis. I should totally make a life regen build of Duchess. I have post damage, tax, heal HP. I bet I could make it work. Colorado, I just want you to know, not all things in life are as they appear. And not all companies have the consumer's best interest in mind. Erin gives you a big hug and wipes tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. I thought she liked tiny food. I bet the Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea how to spend some time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. Location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed madman, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of the recipe you've been working on Third's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, that was a loud bang. After practicing for months, making this dish come second nature to you. After practicing for months, making this dish has come second nature to you. And you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Was that a knock? I don't think that was a knock. That was, like, from the ceiling. Third, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. I was just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. Pot pies begin to bake, the smell slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here to cook something delicious.
You'd happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the everyone timer goes off behind you. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. Oh, I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. I have found that you should never trust anything wholeheartedly in life. This isn't me being paranoid. This is just, when a story comes out, you often don't know the details. And sometimes people just completely make up shit about that story. And then that story turns out to be wrong, and because everybody just goes along with what a few people said at first. Now somebody's life is ruined. Or there are women in the US who will accuse men of doing explicit, terrible things to them that cannot be undone. And because they're a woman, people will believe them first. It's the R word. It ends with PE. And then those guys' lives are ruined forever. On no proof, on no evidence, just because people saw a woman and they go, she wouldn't lie. She obviously was very hurt by what happened. Even in the cases where these guys find evidence proving exactly where they were on video at the time where instances like this happen, because the words get out, everybody immediately goes to the side of the woman. And they believe her story over theirs, even though they have video proof. We live in a world where people will take the first answer and assume that it's the right answer. We don't live in a real world. We live in a world of lies. You gonna lurk? Interesting? Which part's interesting, the pot pie or the fact that we're still playing? This is almost over as far as I'm aware. We've had a lot of steps. Here's a pot pie from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Oh no, I can smell it was made with a heaping help of TLC. It'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. I'm of the truth. I had this weird nightmare where he had a message from a friend and got up to see them streaming on Twitch, but it was some Colonel Sanders dating sim. You look up and it's fucking real. I'm having a good time, okay? Purely because this is so stupid, it's making me laugh. And chat's making me laugh a lot harder than that. Wow, it's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking. I could eat this all day. So, how much did KFC pay you? Bro, I would definitely play this on stream if I got paid by KFC. I would get every ending, okay? But I did not get paid. I just saw it on Steam and went, you know, I have to play this at some point. If this was the Get Rich plan and it worked, I'd be shocked and I'd love it. Let's check out the Get Rich plan. I sense some tomfoolery afoot. Oh yeah, definitive tomfoolery. Definitely not today. You should probably leave CC alone for a while. I think you've warped my brain. Come on, bye. Nah. I like crowd control. This is actually mildly funny. I am not into the dating part of it. I'm just into the jokes, because half of this game is just jokes and random bullshit. You can't afford those medical bills for brains. You're right, you'd never get crowd control again if I just ceased existence. I just realized that that pedestal that the dog is on has the head of a fucking chicken on it. They're good with the physical, they're good with
the visual gags in this. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. He stuck another guy's cock as a joke, vibes. Calm down. There are no rules.
That is, except to cook with everything you've got.
Step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Von Von and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes for their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. You don't like the dating part, but you're playing because it's funny. Yes! It is funny! Look, calm down. After this, we can play something else. I might get on Pixelmon or play some Night Rain, because I need to play a lot of Night Rain. I need to memorize the map in its entirety, and then set up paths if I'm going to do Night Rain with voice commands. You like games with funny moments? Exactly! Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original fried chicken recipe. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone's calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth.
Best friend, Master Blaster.
Then Van flexes his pectorals as he chops out a sea urchin. Chops open a sea urchin.
Let's rock and ride.
Ashley scoops her pastries out the tray with lightning speed.
Shallow personality spatula.
Going to go for dating? Then Sims is the game where you do all that. Yeah, no. Fuck. This is probably the only dating sim I will ever play, unless there is another meme one that's entirely jokes. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure pudding, chicken cooking technique. Did Clank learn to speak English?
It's in the singularity, as was foretold.
We mustn't let this happen, otherwise an appliance uprising will take us all. I know, I switched their lines.
Self-destruct.
Fun One quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. The only place where the Grim Reaper can kill your pet and steal your woman. Yes! As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic? Even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms and gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Third. Miriam notices too.
I've always believed in you, Third, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever.
You notice Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. That's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and that the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards to the watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into the dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
These eyes, Steve, the spork monster.
By the way, Piss, SKG took a turn. Ubisoft now wants you to destroy all your physical copies of your games if it shuts down. Do you mean that because of Stop Killing Games, Ubisoft has now demanded that your physical copies of games are destroyed in their terms of service if the game gets shut down? Is that the interpretation here? No, apparently it's always been a thing. Oh, yeah, fuck Ubisoft. I've always been against Ubisoft. Steve, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle with me, are you?
We spork monsters here, Manny. I think Borko had the day off. But you've conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV, you crazy kids. And your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out?
I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? See if this pork monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station.
I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh?
Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in the pot of salted water?
I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spark pop back in my old country.
You recommended the yes, you did. One person asked for this. That is true. It was a while ago, so I did forget.
This is great. Come on. What do you mean? What do you mean, bad?
You feel this pork monster winding up to tell a long story that is very involved. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like they probably are lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should just watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition.
I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school when I'd fallen asleep during scare tactics class and woke up.
Just a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint.
Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck!
Having suffered through this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. I mean, there's only one real option. This one. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win.
You summon extra power from deep down within yourself.
I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Hair turns mac and cheese orange. His culinary energy flows through your body. He's the first legendary super cooker. It's me, the Colonel. I want you to know. Son, that this is an abomination. When you reach the afterlife, my demon lords will get in touch with you. Yeah, never give up. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this.
Yes, third, you're the chosen one. You will avenge me.
Power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You're gonna levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. Oh, look at all the references. You know that with this power you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. Don't worry, dear third, you may have suffered some setbacks, but not all is lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you've earned his support. I'm watching you today, I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet, rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the tests? What happened to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never been my thing. I followed my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. What's going on, Mai? What kind of pudding do I like? Pudding's got a really good texture because it's like quasi-liquid. It's a gel. I can kind of taste chocolate pudding if it's strong enough. And I can taste vanilla pudding a little bit too. But I'd go with chocolate. If we go in faves. You like Harley Quinn kind of puddings? So Margot Robbie. You like putting these nuts in your mouth. Got it. Besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting that if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. But time expired. The moment everyone has been waiting for. It was now prepared to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. Who's were missing as students? Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure, innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on by a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants.
Pop, get down from there right now!
Let me guess. Did Van have something to do with this? Someone asked for a wedgie, who am I to refuse?
I thought a wedgie was a salad.
It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge seeing that he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history. It's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks? Clank! Where did the pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear the signature burr, weep, buzz, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow you must have gotten unplugged. I guess we'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Collect your final projects. Yes, it's been a long semester.
Well, 3 whole days long.
But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup.
There is literally 1 noodle in that entire dish. How did you get the small shrimp swirl?
My word, it's so delicate. Is that teeny tiny Naruto Maki I spy floating in this itty bitty bowl? Yes, Chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl.
Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste?
Bro, you could eat that in one go via your left nostril. Yeah, tiny food sucks.
Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it by myself.
In a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. Probably still charged $38.95. No, a 40% tip, Mike. Get it right. It's like those Starbucks baristas who sit behind the counter, microwave toast, hand it to you, and then sit there and go, expecting a 400% tip. Oh yeah, what about the tip?
A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours.
Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Third, for helping me to believe in myself.
Von, you're up next. Now describe your dish.
I made uni over a smooth egg custard and axe-hued urchin shell topped with caviar. I feel like I'm going to die just looking at that. Last I checked, urchins have poison in them. And I see urchin prongs poking out of the main part of the dish you eat. Don't ever expect your cheap ass to give a tip. Tip number 1. At Starbucks once, waitress is rude as fuck. Exactly. I'm not saying every Starbucks barista is gonna sit there and be like, no, I have to get a 50% tip, otherwise I'm not making your coffee. You just scribbled that on a piece of paper and went, here you go. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly what I did. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He rolls back as his tongue is poked and prodded.
Ah, my tongue!
The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting.
I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. It's qualified.
A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected Van does not go. Gentle into the night.
It's qualified for glamour? Don't discount simplicity.
This is the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk.
I know. Yeah, I'm a dog. I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps with my agitated tongue.
They asked for a tip in the UK. Isn't tipping not like a required part of mandated spending license? So what I mean is, tips aren't classified as... I have 2 meanings by this. The way I said it makes it sound really, really fucking weird, like I just splot out a few words, but aren't tips not culturally appropriate in the UK, first off? Second off, aren't they not allowed in law in the UK? Like, they're not a requirement by law. You got a refill because you stood up for a date? Or because you got stood up for a date? And she asked me why you were still there drinking all by yourself. You told her you got stood up, and the bitch said, not surprised. Mainly because we pay people a minimum wage that's somewhat livable. Well, in the U.S. we used to, but then then our currency got so inflated that our wages didn't come up to meet. And because of this, in, what was it, the 60s, you used to be able to live off of, and buy a home off of a minimum wage job. And nowadays, you can't do that. You have to get like 3 of them if you want to functionally survive. I mean, 3 full-time minimum wage jobs. You cannot sleep. The issue is a lot of people think that it's been tied to politics, the minimum wage being raised. People,
Raising the minimum wage will kill the economy, and you have to be a crazy communist to want the minimum wage raised.
The minimum wage raised. But those people also don't understand that the price of living has made it impossible based off of our previous economic model to live under such functions, and that the job economy is in tatters. It's why if you ever go to the USA, you're not going anywhere where tipping is required. It's not a requirement. It's just people will get butthurt.
Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass.
It actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's fragile and meant to be a display piece. Why make a display piece?
Don't eat the food at a cooking school. Got toast in your ears or something?
I told you it's a display piece.
Actually, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Which is why I cooked it. I did an extremely good job cooking it too. And realizing we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might set the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. With that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone.
This isn't the last you've heard of me either. This class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself.
You and the Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together.
Who chefs?
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Oh, fuck, I would eat that. I'm not gonna lie, I would eat the shit out of that. Well, what company could say, let's hire one person, pay them less than $3 an hour, and then force them to bake for tips? Like, granted, a lot earn more than that in the UK via tips, but still. Tipping is considered an optional thing in the UK, unlike the US. Yeah, actually, in some areas of the US, tips are part of your wages. And you do get paid below minimum wage, and tips are accounted for and bring you up above that point. So if you don't get tips, you get fucked. But that's those businesses who decide that terrible work style and that terrible payment method because they don't want to have to pay the extra couple bucks. Oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays.
When I thought I'd seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing? It completely blow me away. In 49 years of my life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious. In fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you get a pass.
Everyone gathers and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even Van and Asher are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. They both begin crying. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they must admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Wrinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were Supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of a school's graduation dance. Compared to the high-tech, massive cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy.
DJ Dog is in the house!
You knew that Sprinkle's the master chef, but also a world-renowned herbangelist. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? I'm going to actually tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. Oh, they've changed their outfits. Why does Ashley suddenly have giant... Oh, I guess she had a pretty good rack before, but still. Is the bad ending where you get with Ashley? Is that it? Let's double check this. How many dating options in a finger-clicking good dating simulator? I don't see any other options. Viv, you know more about this game. As a retail worker yourself, it's like that everywhere. Shops don't give you items for the same price. They got it in for not even wholesale. I mean, there are some shops that'll go like a penny down, but not small shops. It's usually the massive stores. No, it's almost exclusively the massive stores. The grocery stores will get a box of mac and cheese for $1, sell it for 99 cents, and then post it online in many different forums so that they can get people in because of the mac and cheese and hope that they can buy other things to offset the loss. You have to be a major company. You have to have massive amounts of inventory and a large customer flow for that to happen. There are no stores that will sell items at the same price they bought it for. No, there are! But they have to be corporate. They have to be corporation. No, I'm dead serious. There are. It's usually in grocery stores. Grocery stores have razor thin margins of like 1 to 6%. As a retail worker herself, it's like that everywhere. Shops don't give you the items for the same price they got in, not for wholesale. Yeah, tipping is stupid. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting.
Now goes allowed to graduation. It's clearly late in the school's bylaws.
There's never actually a ghost. That was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. Now that everyone is together. Wait, he didn't actually do his final then. The Spork Monster, he's totally mellowed out.
Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more from here on out. I prefer that everyone refer to me by a new name, Party Monster.
Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking about the Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. The dejected student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. Red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched Pop his dirty little chef's hat, a crown. Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam except your diploma, so we had it mailed to your father. I figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it.
And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor, such and such.
The music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking electrical hissing. Clank, who has arrived late to class, to dance, has come. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Oh, he's still doing the talking thing. I'm Clank. I'm not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What grain, for example? Let's say 1 kilogram of grain. Farmer sells to company for 50 cents. Who sells to shop for $1, then shop sells to customer for $2.35. Its worth would be calculated against the index, which would be affected by supply versus demand. Yes. Yes, this is true. But in the case that I'm saying, and it's usually done with stores that will sell mass quantity of things, often grocery stores. They intentionally sell some items at a lower price than what they paid for it, so that they can market this as a better deal than getting it anywhere else. And put it on multiple media platforms, usually only done by corporations, because they're usually the only ones who can get away with this because of their large inventory and number of goods that would be sold at such a location. Then they go, we're gonna put this in like the back corner of the store, so you have to walk through the whole damn store to get to it and see all these other things. And while you're there, we're gonna hope that you buy other items to offset the loss we'll take. Yeah, we do that. Because of that, we end up getting some really good deals on some items. But we also end up having to play the corporate grocery store game, where they reorganize their entire grocery store every like 6 months, so that you don't know where to find the things you're looking for. Because it'll make it harder to find things, so you'll spend more time walking in the aisles so you can find things. Which is stupid, because then the people will just ask where an item is. A grocery store worker will take them there, and then they'll get the item and leave. Because people in charge of these corporations are fucking stupid. What's wild to you about the USA shops? The price listed isn't the price you pay. Tax, tariffs calculated at checkout. Yep, it's stupid. I understand. Or here it's pre-calculated. Yeah, it should be pre-calculated here. Honestly, you should not have to pay a sales tax. We get taxed way too much for being a country that went to war and started, seceded and became its own country based on like a 2-3% T-tax. Yeah, people have gotten way too complacent here about shit like that. What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. And I have learned the ways of your kind I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides no, obviously. I just began to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear to see that she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. Portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Ah, the pedals. He's in casual attire. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he's become prepared to feed the entire class over. It's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man by not reminding... What? I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken, and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end! No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders. Yes, Lord. I couldn't help but wonder. Is our final exam team purely an act of strategy carried out by two cunning chefs, or is it something more? I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this do-si-do? Colonel Sanders extends his hand to you, and you feel a surge of energy jump off his I can't talk! You feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. His hand, the hand of a master chef so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, so milky smooth. Fingers like finely battered drumsticks turned into flour, soaked in buttermilk and dusted with exotic spices. But they do not reach for the tongues, a knife, or even a fork. Tonight they reach for you. And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, will you not only join me in the dance floor, but in the kitchen as my co-chef and partner in both business and in life? You gasp. Could it be as he really sang? Me and you together? Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. No. Even then, my life would be incomplete without you by my side. What do you say, partner? I say, I love you, Colonel Sanders. The for real end? Wow, that was a life-changing 3 days. Overwhelmed by everything that just happened between you and Colonel Sanders, you step outside to get some air. The quad is dark and too quiet. You start to smell something salty, potatoey, gravy. Just then, Spork Monster appears.
I thought you had some pretty sweet dance moves back then.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to stretch the squats. Sorry. I got too caught up in the moment. Let me stretch my... Then I'm gonna do the squats. I don't know why TTS isn't working. Hold up. TTS, do I have to reset you? It says TTS is working. It says this is working. Let's reload this. TTS should be working now. Stretch is on an hour cooldown because I don't want to stretch all the time. I do like the background music to this game. Quite rich. I wonder how much money they actually spent on this. Like, was it 10 grand for a publicity stunt? An hour though? Maybe I don't want to stretch every 10 minutes like I have squats on. There's a limit on number of times squats can be redeemed on stream for a reason. Let's not fall third. Third's gotta get his stretch on. Alright, we're back. Shit, you guys let the Zigzagoon escape? That's one of my favorite Pokemon that's a normal type. It was my first Pokemon I got that had pickup, and I brought it through the Battle Factory in Pokemon Emerald. And it just kept supplying me with literally everything I needed. Constantly. I had like a level 28 Lanoon, and then a bunch of Pokemon that were actually ready for combat. You know, a whole 2 as allowed by that area. Thank you, you weren't too shabby yourself. That moonwalk you do is pretty cool. Oh wait, I still have squats. There should be an eat redeem. Since I've been streaming at like 10, I keep skipping lunch unintentionally. As soon as I'm done with this game, I'm gonna get some lunch. We're gonna take a stream break, get some lunch, and then come back and play something else.
Have you noticed? I'm so embarrassing. We've had something to ask you. The life as a potato creature like me is difficult. I have no place to go home other than people's nightmares.
I had no idea.
I was wondering if I might be able to go home with you permanently. I'll run out and get the paper in the morning and everything. What do you say?
Alright guys, do we adopt or do we not? I have a feeling you might get KFC for lunch. I'd have to drive 20 minutes just to get it, and then I'd have to drive back. I'm not driving 40 minutes and waiting to get the... Well, I could call it in ahead of time, but I'm not going to do that in the middle of a stream. Alright, maybe for dinner, okay? Maybe for dinner. Because of my newfound love for Colonel Sanders. God damn it, Colonel. You beautiful son of a bitch. I'll let chat pick if we take the potato monster. Looks like we're adopting him.
My hero, I'll be forever in your debt.
Yeah, and seriously though, it really is this time. I need to turn the game down. I need to turn the game off real quick because this is gonna be loud. Alright, turned it down. We're good. This is the opening sequence, by the way.
Grand Master of 11 herbs and spices, Colonel Sanders.
I love you, Colonel Sanders. A finger licking go dating simulator, and I had a good time. Ironically. Let's close out the game. Highly recommend. Let's go to Steam real quick. I have to recommend this game. I haven't done this in a bit. How do I go to the store page? Recommend. Let's put this on stream real quick. I streamed this game live. Wait, let's check the rules and guidelines before I say that, because self-promo might not be allowed. Code of conduct. Online conduct rules. Can't post advertisements. Somebody might take that as posting advertisements. Okay. KFC got like $33 worth of marketing from me. It was a finger-licking good time. It was the greatest Colonel of all. How the fuck do I spell Colonel again? Let's scroll up. Like, how do you... Colonel. Okay. Like, how does this spell Colonel? Every single moment was like mashed potatoes and gravy sliding smoothly across my skin. I scrolled up a little higher. I understand why. Every dialogue was like mac and cheese. It was like the texture of mac and cheese on my eyes. Add that to the fact that the Colonel has magic chicken powers. And I say this is the best game I've played in 2025. $11 out of 11. I think I got my point across. Chat, you guys have anything to add to it? Do we have anything to add? Mine's like, please, no, no, don't recommend the game. Are there any, like, actual changes on different routes? I don't think so. Nobody has anything to add? Oh, come on, guys. I'm sure you have something you want to say. I'll give you guys 10 seconds, and then... Calm down. 10 seconds, and then we're gonna send this. Tumbleweed rolls by. Got it. Let's look at just a few of the reviews real quick. Oh my god, this is too good. It's like Food Wars, but with clothes on meets JoJo Bizarre's Adventure on KFC crack. This game was hilariously ridiculous and loved every minute of it. If this were a show, I would watch it. Maybe have a drinking game going for every time that weird student with creepy fingers pops up out of a bush or something. I'm all in. Absolute masterpiece of a game. 1000% recommend this to any gamer. Hell, I'd recommend it to any living being so they can live through this orgasmic experience. 10 out of 10 game of the year. Can't think of anything except that this is a non-human, that the non-human characters are comedic. Was it a fun and functional dating sim? Yes. Were the characters unique? Yes. Hunky KFC man? Present. Kinda hate protagonist though. Whatever. This game is a trip. It doesn't take itself seriously at all, so it's just a really overall fun way to spend an hour or two, especially since it's free to play. Accurate. How many people have actually written a review for this? 11,461 reviews. 97% of the game reviews are positive in the last 30 days. 91% in general. So this game is a joke. Ended up emotionally entangled. Sorry. Sure, this game is a joke. Ended up emotionally entangled with a sentient spice god in a white suit. Colonel Sanders. More like Dratty Drumstick. Got roasted by a corgi professor flirted with anime poultry. Jesus. Grind over mashed potatoes. The plot is 0% logic, 100% extra crispy. Now I blush every time I see a KFC bucket. 10 out of 10 would get friend zoned by the Colonel again. Quality game. Quality game. Anyways, we're gonna take a quick break. Third's gonna get some food, and then we should play Night Rain or something. Let's get some ideas in the chat of what game I should play when we get back. Because we've only been live for like 3 hours. Longer than I thought it would take, but I got distracted a lot. Terraria crowd control. Yo! Let's get off of this page. Don't want to hear that anymore. Booted this up in your barn in Iowa, expecting laughs, left with feelings deeper than the cornfield. Colonel Sanders, that man's hotter than a July State Fair deep fryer. My friend's own harder than my cousin from prom. Yes, that cousin. Battled the dog professor and questioned my life over anime gravy. Now I can't pass the Casey's without whispering. Notice me, Senpai Sanders. 10 out of 10 more emotional damage than a deranged show in Des Moines. Finger licking love is real, y'all. That was totally AI. You made that with AI. 100%. Alright. Nobody has any ideas? Because otherwise I'm probably going to play Night Rain, or I could get on the Pixelmon server. I might just pop on the Pixelmon server. Do you think you know what the fuck a Casey's is? Casey's are literally a gas station. I can't remember if they're also a grocery store. I don't really go to Casey's often. Anything good on specials? On Steam? No. Alright, I think that's that. So, let's run a poll. No, I don't want to view the results of the last poll. What the fuck was the last poll? Do we try again? No. New poll. What do Third play when get back? Night Rain, Pixelmon. Kingdom Hearts 3. Sorry, 2, Crowd Control. I'll give you guys... We'll do 10 minutes. I'm gonna go get some food and stuff. It might be a bit. Play Detective Pikachu, Coliseum, or XD. Bruh. I would totally play... So, Coliseum... XD has a mod that adds new moves, new Pokemon, I would play that. But I would rather see. I can't just play XD. We do too much nonsense here. So I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads so that nobody in the next hour has to see any ads. I'll be gone anyway, so it's not like it'll matter. While that's happening, I'll have the BRB video up. You need the Lopunny up for non-battle reasons. Ugh.
The Lopunny, Batman. There's no laws against the Pokemans, Batman.
Vote in the poll to decide what we do when I get back. We got Night Rain, Elden Ring Night Rain, which I need to practice for my voice commands runs, just because I need to learn the map, so I'm going to play it normally. Pixelmon. I got the Pixelmon server, might hop on, do some stuff, train up some Pokemon. Maybe if we've got some of the gym leaders available, might end up doing a gym battle against them. Or Kingdom Hearts 2 Crowd Control. Which my last, 4 streams have all been Kingdom Hearts Crowd Control, but I wouldn't be against it. Would not be against it. We'll be back in, hopefully, 15. Wait! I can survive! No! You traded for that!
It was worth it. I wanted to do it.
Why did I jump off the stage?
Oh!
Oh! No! That was so dirty! Did I just kill that one by rolling into it? I'm a terrible person! Camera hard right. Is my epic tale. And now I am trying to fuck a wall. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the moment. Light forward. Light forward. Fuck! Left! Okay! He falls off to spite me! Stop. Stop. Yeah. This is true Dark Souls experience. You're right. This is. Should I spawn here? This is. Oh god, this is not a good spot to spawn! This is fine. I'm alive. This is. No!
Based? Is that TV? Sign on! Sign on! Come steal his TV! And we can watch Batman!
Easiest shrine if I, had sentient. If I had sentience.
Hey there, folks! Are you ready to die?
Lars, Maxie, you can't play the PS5 until you 1v1 me in Minecraft. That's gonna be harder than a PS5.
Panic. Fuck. Fuck. Panic. Sir, look behind you! A distraction! One's looking that way. There's probably a hidden one on the right or left. Am I just intended to not kill people? Oh!
Goofy! I got a ritual pot!
Oh, that sounds cool, Mick. Who are you gonna sacrifice to the old ones with that?
I'm gonna sacrifice Donald, because I can't do his voice.
What do you mean, Mick? I thought he was one of your best friends.
Yep. The greater the sacrifice, the greater the reward.
I run up on this. Get my shield.
Yes, yes, yes. All summons. Ah! Melee time! Smash Bros! Oh, yo! This is the kids. We're cheesing this. Easiest, peasiest boss fight of all time. Ow! I say and then I die. What are you? Are you Bat? Oh! That was a distraction! I see now! Standing here, I realize that this is death! This is death! That's a Beyblade! That's a Beyblade! Ah! Ah! Let me live, please. I just want to live. This. Iframes. I believe in iframes! Don't you want to see everything here? It's just you and me. Sir? Sir? Sir! Do you need a wheelchair? Sir! That was a long fall! Might I get you some Rite Aid? Something smells off. Something smells really off here. I wonder what it is. I can't tell, I can't smell.
Hey there, Porters chat. How are the supporters doing?
Supporters, don't talk to this man. He's gonna put you in a van. This is who your mom was warning you about after school about so much strangers. This guy right here, this is the poster child for who your mother was
I've
telling
got
you.
some ice cream, folks. You want a taste?
Got a Snickers in the back.
I've got a couple Snickers and I've got a Dutch club. Can I sing simple and clean? When you walk away, you don't hear me say please. Oh baby, you know simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Wake me up inside, I can't wake up, I'm gonna die. Save me from the beast man cutting out my throat. Yeah. Backstabbed.
She's not status! Get away. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is bad, but this is good. I am this smart, yes? I shit you not, that was not on purpose.
Hello there, reporter. I'm ready to play
Oh my-
Luigi. Mario! What are you saying about my my Luigi?
It's pretty 9 out of 10. It's pretty good.
Where's Mario? Is he off saving that bullshit princess bitch again?
Wait, I can survive! No! You traded for that!
It was worth it. I wanted to do it.
Why did I jump off the stage?
Oh!
Oh! No! That was so dirty! Did I just kill that one by rolling into it? I'm a terrible person!
Camera hard right. Is my epic tale. And now I am trying to fuck a wall. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the moment.
Light forward. Light forward. Fuck! Left! Okay! He falls off to spite me! Stop. Stop. Yeah. This is true Dark Souls experience. You're right. This is. Should I spawn here? This is. Oh god, this is not a good spot to spawn.
This is fine. I'm alive. This is... Ah! Ah! No!
Based? Is that TV? Sign on! Sign on! Come steal his TV! And we can watch Batman!
Easiest shrine if I, you know, had sentient. If I had sentience.
Hey there, folks! Are you ready to die?
Lars, Maxie, you can't play the PS5 until you 1v1 me in Minecraft. That's gonna be harder than a PS5.
Panic. Fuck. Fuck. Panic. Sir, look behind you! A distraction! One's looking that way. There's probably a hidden one on the right or left. Am I just intended to not kill people?
Oh! Goofy, I got a ritual pot.
Oh, that sounds cool, Mick. Who are you gonna sacrifice to the old ones with that?
I'm gonna sacrifice Donald, because I can't do his voice.
What do you mean, Mick? I thought he was one of your best friends.
Yep. The greater the sacrifice, the greater the reward.
I run up on this. Get my shield. Yes, yes, yes. All summons. Ah! Melee time! Smash Bros! Oh, yo! This is the kids. We're cheesing this. Easiest, peasiest boss fight of all time. Ow! I say and then I die. What are you? Are you Bat? Oh! That was a distraction! I see now! Standing here, I realize that this is death! This is death! That's a Beyblade! That's a Beyblade! Ah! Ah! Let me live, please. I just want to live. This. Iframes. I believe in iframes! Don't you want to see everything here? It's just you and me. Sir? Sir? Sir! Do you need a wheelchair? Sir! That was a long fall! Might I get you some Rite Aid? Something smells off. Something smells really off here. I wonder what it is. I can't tell, I can't smell.
Hey there, Porters chat. How are the supporters doing?
Supporters, don't talk to this man. He's gonna put you in a van. This is who your mom was warning you about after school about so much strangers. This guy right here, this is the poster child for who your mother was
I've
telling
got
you.
some ice cream, folks. You want a taste?
Got a Snickers in the back.
I've got a couple Snickers in the I've got a Dutch club. Can I sing simple and clean? When you walk away, you don't hear me say please. Oh baby, you know simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Wake me up inside, I can't wake up, I'm gonna die. Save me from the beast man cutting out my throat. Yeah. Backstab.
She's not statused! Get away. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is bad, but this is good. I am this smart, yes? I shit you not, that was not on purpose.
Hello there, reporter. I'm ready to play Luigi. Mario! What are you saying about my my Luigi?
It's a pretty 9 out of 10. It's pretty good.
Where's Mario? Is he off saving that bullshit princess bitch again?
Wait, I can survive! No! You traded for that!
It was worth it. I wanted to do it.
Why
the
did I
last
jump off
time.
the stage?
Oh!
Oh! No! That was so dirty! Did I just kill that one by rolling into it? I'm a terrible person! Camera hard right. Is my epic tale. And now I am trying to fuck a wall. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the moment.
And light forward. Light forward. Fuck. Left. Okay. He falls off to spite me. Stop. Stop. Yeah.
This is true Dark Souls experience. You're right. This is. Should I spawn here? This is. Oh god, this is not a good spot to spawn. This is fine. I'm alive. This is. No!
Haste? Is that TV? Sign on! Sign on! Come steal his TV! And we can watch Batman!
Easiest shrine if I, had sentience. If I had sentience.
Hey there, folks. Are you ready to die?
Lars, Maxie, you can't play the PS5 until you 1v1 me in Minecraft. That's gonna be harder than a PS5. Panic. Fuck. Fuck. Panic. Sir, look behind you! A distraction! One's looking that way. There's probably a hidden one on the right or left. Am I just intended to not kill people? Oh!
Goofy, I got a ritual pot.
Oh, that sounds cool, Mick. Who are you gonna sacrifice to the old ones with that?
I'm gonna sacrifice Donald, because I can't do his voice.
What do you mean, Mick? I thought he was one of your best friends.
Yep. The greater the sacrifice, the greater the reward.
I run up on this. Get my shield. Yes, yes, yes. All summon. Ah! Melee time! Smash Bros! Oh, yo! This is the kids. We're cheesing this. Easiest, peasiest boss fight of all time. Ow! I say and then I die. What are you? Are you Bat? Oh! That was a distraction! I see now! Standing here, I realize that this is death! This is death! That's a Beyblade! That's a Beyblade! Ah! Ah! Let me live, please. I just want to live. This. Iframes. I believe in iframes! Don't you want to see everything here? It's just you and me. Sir? Sir? Sir! Do you need a wheelchair? Sir! That was a long fall! Might I get you some Rite Aid? Something smells off. Something smells really off here. I wonder what it is. I can't tell, I can't smell.
Hey there, Porters chat. How are the supporters doing?
Supporters, don't talk to this man. He's gonna put you in a van. This is who your mom was warning you about after school about Smart to Strangers. This guy right here, this is the poster child for who your mother was
I've
telling
got
you.
some ice cream, folks. You want a taste?
I've got a Snickers in the back.
I've got a couple Snickers and I've got a Dutch club. Can I sing simple and clean? When you walk away, you don't hear me say please. Oh baby, you know simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. I'm gonna die. Save me from the beast man cutting out my throat. Yeah. Backstab.
She's not status! Get away. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is bad, but this is good. I am this smart, yes? I shit you not, that was not on purpose.
Hello there, reporter. I'm ready to play Luigi. Mario! What are you saying about my my Luigi?
It's pretty 9 out of 10. It's pretty good.
Where's Mario? Is he off saving that bullshit princess bitch again?
Wait, I can survive! No! You traded for that!
It was worth it. I wanted to do it.
Why did I jump off the stage?
Oh!
Oh! No! That was so dirty! Did I just kill that one by rolling into it? I'm a terrible person!
Camera hard right.
Is my epic tale. And now I am trying to fuck a wall. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the moment. Light forward. Light forward. Fuck. Left. Okay. He falls off to spite me. Stop. Stop. Yeah. This is true Dark Souls experience. You're right. This is. Should I spawn here? This is. Oh god, this is not a good spot to spawn. This is fine. I'm alive. This is. No!
Based? Is that TV? Sign on! Sign on! Come steal his TV! And we can watch Batman!
Easiest shrine if I, you know, had sentient. If I had sentience.
Hey there, folks! Are you ready to die?
Lars, Maxie, you can't play the PS5 until you 1v1 me in Minecraft. That's gonna be harder than a PS5.
Panic. Fuck. Fuck. No! Panic. Sir, look behind you! A distraction! One's looking that way. There's probably a hidden one on the right or left.
Am I just intended to not kill people?
Goofy, I got a ritual pot.
Oh, that sounds cool, Mick. Who are you gonna sacrifice to the old ones with that?
I'm gonna sacrifice Donald, because I can't do his voice.
What do you mean, Mick? I thought he was one of your best friends.
Yep. The greater the sacrifice, the greater the reward.
I run up on this. Get my shield. Yes, yes, yes. All summons. Ah! Melee time! Smash Bros! Oh, yo! This is the kids. We're cheesing this. Easiest, peasiest boss fight of all time. Ow! I say and then I die. What are you? Are you Bat? Oh! That was a distraction! I see now! Standing here, I realize that this is death! This is death! That's a Beyblade! That's a Beyblade! Ah! Ah! Let me live, please. I just want to live. This. Iframes. I believe in iframes! Don't you want to see everything? Let's figure out what the poll said. There is no. Oh wait, that's the timer for. Okay, I got confused. I saw the timer for when I could do another set of ads, and it said there was a minute 30 left. It's like, that's impossible. Oh, I think my cheated the poll. I don't remember having points be allowed in the poll. I don't remember having channel points be allowed in the poll, I said some fuckery. I allowed points. New poll. I had it off by default. Unless it auto allowed it again. I can't see how many polls we had. 1 second. What the fuck did we... How did that get re-enabled? I had it off before. I turned that off ages ago. Okay. Only this time. Because I can see that the poll was up that way. One of the more channel points wins, I guess. Let's play some crowd control. I have time for a couple hours of this. We did enough finger licking. Oh god, there's an update. Please, for the love of God, don't crash out Kingdom Hearts crowd control. Yeah, you tripled the number of votes for one of the options. I wonder, is that fair? Let's... Why did they make it auto-default to allow points to be used? Blank poll. Blank poll. Blank poll 2. 1 minute. Start poll. End poll. New poll. I'm butthurt. Why did they have that on? Yeah, they did. They just had to pay a little more attention. We're getting the game up. Just give me a moment. I need to take some time in life to enjoy myself. So after this, since D&D was canceled yesterday and moved to today, Third is going to be playing D&D. Which means I've got a couple of hours. We're going to be getting absolutely destroyed in crowd control. I'm going to be taking back shots all night. Or at least until we switch. Game. Okie dokie. D&D's in 2 hours.
It's me. I'm Sora. I'm gonna go slap at some cheeks.
Let's not break my headset. Wait, let's turn crowd control on before I forget.
Toto Station. Master Formel.
No! Oh god. Okay, you didn't instantaneously break the game. You just took me out of the form? I'm so confused. Boop 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 boop. I can't summon here? That's some bullshit. Oh, summons take drive gauges, don't they? I thought they operate on like I don't know. I thought they operate a bit on the MP gauge. Don't I have summons? Is something chat can set up? Oh, I think I didn't. I think I disabled those because I didn't know what would happen with the summons because they operate a little different than. No! I don't... There aren't any effects that start a summon. Interesting. It's probably because of some issue where it crashed out the game in testing. I'm sure that's something they tried to do. Quickly! Quickly counteract the giant gravestone by smacking it. I like how that's a heartless enemy that floats that is a gravestone that has several heartless underneath it and around it. Where did it? What? Things have changed a bit. Oh, don't spawn more! You can tell you're at the end of the game when enemies start having multiple health bars. Alright, give me all my drive.
Give me my bird drive juice.
This place is pointless for the moment. Why? What have you been up to today? Let's not go right back immediately. Quickly, kill the Neo Shadows! Slaughter! Kill them all! For Mother Russia! Goofy, you aren't Russian! Says you. The Goofster can be whatever he wants to be. That is combo. Is combination boost just a combo buff? Alright. Oh, limits. For some reason, I was mixing that up with drive forms in my head. Ultrasound? I hope it wasn't for yourself.
Here, leave Halloween Town by order of the mayor.
The mayor has no authority here.
Somebody, anybody, I'm only an elected official.
You had to drive 2 hours, round trip to have an abdominal ultrasound. You're kidding. Liver to tell me what you already know, that they're fine.
Sally was
Just
right.
for yourself.
We've
Jeez,
got
at
to
least
get
you
the
didn't have to pay
presents.
$4 grand for it. Like you would in the US. Pretty sure I got an ultrasound and it was like $1,000+ before. No. Sorry. I had insurance and it was still like $800. That's what it was. And without insurance, it was some ungodly, unreasonable number. Because the US healthcare system is a fraud. It is built on scams. They have the presents! Oh, are we doing this again, like the coin thing? But it's Halloween now. I don't remember the present icon. Gib. Ugh. Alright, so that thing splits into two of these, and get the fuck away. You healed me? You beautiful bastard, you. Let's dance go! Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey, hey, yeah! We're gonna rock this world again today! The combo moves are so good in this game. Easy, we got presents. Well, I guess for some people, having to go to an ultrasound for someone else would be the worst of fates, in their opinion. Is the dog gonna stand up and run? Possessed by Oogie Boogie's little lichens.
What a shame. It looks like it was such a nice
He's
present.
so focused on the box.
Jack.
Oh, help! Someone help me! My latest experiment is gone! It's been stolen!
My new body's left me. Okay, we acquired present.
I was sitting and brainstorming, and all of a sudden I was attacked. I collapsed, and when I woke, my experiment was gone.
Don't worry, Doctor. We know who took it.
Ooh!
The Heartless.
But those wretched things, preposterous. This is nothing like a Heartless.
Not the Heartless, huh? Who else could it? Well, it's good that you're all feeling nice and that you, well, at least that your liver and kidney are fine. I assume that they had you go there for some reason. Was it because you had some sort of symptoms? I have an idea. The thief must like Christmas presents, so we place irresistible gifts about to draw him into a trap. You were there for a reason. Okay. It wasn't just, yes, we need to check your liver for literally no reason.
Miscreant, is it the same one who stole my experiment?
That's right. How do we know for sure? Well, now that's easy. We'll scare a confession right out of him. Gorge. Can we do waterboarding? What do you say we go with Jack's plan for now? Let's go to Sandy's house post haste. We got to make some Christmas presents quickly. You had this chest pain for a while now. It comes on randomly, and also when you breathe in, so you went. It's like consistent chest pain. They did a blood test, which said your kidney had high ALT. I don't know what ALT is. Time to check. Okay. High ALT tends to indicate liver damage, not kidney damage. Okay. They wanted to make sure you were good. Yeah, from fatty diets, being an alcoholic, or tissue damage. Yup. Almost, Mr. Claus. We're gonna reel in the thief with the Christmas presents as bait. You mind if we used your factory to create a few presents? Presents as bait? Goodness, I don't like the sound of that. Just this once, I suppose, for a good cause. Alright, use the second floor and put some heart into it. Instead of doing a chest/ribcage MRI, weren't lying when you said you were thin and teetotal. I feel like that was a typo. Thin and teetotal. I'm pretty sure that it's either a typo or it's some like a phrase that I'm unaware of. Teetotal equals non-alcoholic. Ah. I have not drank alcohol except for church wine. Like, who needs a drink? Come on, right, my... Who do we talk... I guess we pull a lever, or we just go to one of the elves. Be like once on a year on New York. On New York. No, New Year's. And why doesn't it just mean New York 3rd? The trick to making good presents is to aim well. New York. Yeah. Look, third brain is multitasking here. You're gonna make presents, right? You can use this machine. Oh. Yeah, New Year's or Christmas. Yeah, I don't even then. Just gonna shoot toys in the empty box. Press triangle to reload the can with toys. Takes a few seconds to reload, so try to be accurate. Watch out for lock, shock, and barrel. If they try to stab you, launch a toy at them. Oh, these take multiple. Barrel, stop freaking out. I need 10 more. I like how there's... no, not fun. Not... You soft locked the game. We're just gonna turn that off and then leave the stream forever. That's a good decision. So you've been having chest pain when you breathe in. And you said it's consistent. I don't think I read that it was consistent, right? Right side, is it like you feel it all the time, or you feel it very consistent? Chest pain right side, is it above or below the pec? So, is it at the pec line, above it, or below it? Oh, left side. Is it at the pec line, above or below it? Like tiny bit below the pec line? You're gonna damage a rib. How far in do you feel it? Oh fuck, I'm all the way back here. Very far in, like core. Yeah, it's probably not a rib then. Left side, back. Probably in about there. Where do the intestines start? You said slightly below. It would be too high for your intestines. Could have been your lungs, your left lung. Your liver isn't there, but I think your pancreas is like one other major organ aside from the stomach I can't remember the name of right now. No, it is your liver that's there. I forget the liver is a weird shape. A lot further down. That's it, like the pec line. Your lungs are near the pec line. Based on research and talking to friends with heart issues, it could be cholesterol, artery spasm, or heart racing, which is what you're thinking is your resting heart rate is 58, but when you're standing, it's 80 to 110, but sleeping goes down to 29. Oof. That just means that you need to be active 24 hours a day, right? Actually, being more active makes your resting heart rate lower. And it's usually recommended to work out and exercise in order to improve your heart rate functions. For any of those people who don't know, because I'm sure Mai does. For those people out there who are like, it's completely healthy to be 700 pounds. You're not active? It's a form of maintenance. Bodily maintenance, that is. Yeah, there are people who are like, it's healthy to be 700 pounds. Fat acceptance, woo, in the US. That's not healthy. You can be fat if you want to, I don't give a shit. Just don't lie to people. Because then people are going to believe you, and that's where the big problems are going to start. You're like 160-ish. Dude, I'm like 210. Dirt is built. Wait, are these statues? Wait, no, not the statues. I think that the graves have been falling over and giving me drive orbs. Oh, not really, okay. You're 6'1" and fairly strong, but mainly you're slender.
Real My Waifu said scene BTW.
Why is the scene not up?
You can't be here. Leave Halloween Town by order of the mayor.
So butthurt. Is it up? It's just it up. There we go.
Anybody. I'm only an elected official.
Refresh the scene, and it's like, no, it just went up here. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts crowd control is putting me on the wire. Eventually, we're gonna miss a boss fight.
Okie dokie, I'm a snake to make shit out of you.
If it starts to say my has 10 or more coins, I'm gonna end this man's whole career. Pretty much. I love that I've got Thundara! Okay, I've got 3 out of 4 presents. I just need to beat you! I'll attack from underneath so your weird things, your weird floating spirits can't counter me. But yeah, there's a thing called the Fat Acceptance Movement in the US, which is part of in one of the demographics that are used politically to skew votes and polls. It's there are different movements in the U.S. that people build in order to build voting bases in politics, and they're really, really terrible. Like they're all things that will mentally cripple you or physically cripple you in the long run. One of them is the Fat Acceptance Movement, where they're like, yes, it's completely fine, and it's actually healthy to be 400 plus pounds. You just be your best self, girl. And they're completely pro eat whatever you want, do whatever you want. They think that doctors are batshit insane, and they will leave a doctor just to go to another doctor who believes in the movement, who will tell him, oh yeah, you're fine. You know what? Gain another 100 pounds. That's not going to kill you in your 30s. Or you said seeing Gorlock was apparently really healthy. Yeah, the Fat Acceptance Movement is like 500-pound person who's going to die in their 30s. We'll tell them that they're healthy, and then they'll die in their 30s, and it'll be our fault. But they'll vote the way we want.
Yeah, all the activists for it, all the major spokespersons for it, who are very overweight, end up dying in their early 30s. There was like a rapper. There was like 3 podcast hosts who looked to be like 400 to 500 pounds. Like, sorry, be comfortable in your own body, but do not call that healthy. Yes, I'm fine with them doing whatever the fuck they want, okay? As long as they're not like breaking laws or doing morally degenerate shit. Like, sure, have fun, keep going, do whatever you want, but don't be like,
This is healthy. And if you don't say it's healthy, then you're evil, and I'm gonna shame you on Twitter.
bitch, if you're telling people that's healthy and someone out there believes you and they die in their 30s because of you, that's your fault. You killed them. Don't lie about people's health. There are other people who do this shit. They're all part of these voting groups, these voting bloc groups in the US, in these various movements, who will do things that are terribly unhealthy to their bodies. And, you know, I'm a believer of do whatever you want, as long as you are knowledgeable on the subject matter. Like, it's your life, your body, whatever. But these people are, like, straight up stupid. They'll do things in their youth without knowing the consequences and end up with a suicide rate of over 10 times that of the normal person, and then blame everyone else but themselves. Got an article, in the content of the article you saw today was a guy dumps his female partner to go suck cock, literally. And the headline was, heteroflexible man shares how ethical non-monogamy saved his life. That's so stupid. The suicide rate wasn't the fat acceptance movement, by the way. That was a completely different group. There's somebody out there who's gonna know who I'm talking about, and they're gonna go, woo! Yeah, I'm fine with people of any group, even that group, whatever they want, as long as they don't tell people, you should go do the thing I'm doing based on a lie. Because it made me feel better, and that means it'll have to make you feel better. Bonk. How is this cannon this strong? It knocked him out flat. This button is so tempting. I saved right before this. Like, worst you could do is crash the game. You don't steal all of my progress. I was trying to kill the small child who is rolling underneath the attack. Everyone's huge. They're out of scene.
There's more? Don't worry. I'll
That's
take care
perfect.
of the rest.
Decoy presents. They're almost perfect replicas. They literally have presents in them. What do you mean almost perfect?
Did you finish making the presents?
Yep, just waiting for Jack.
Oh, look, Santa's here.
Well, where do you think we ought to leave them?
Yeah, people will destroy each other's health just so they can get what they want in life.
Just say the
They'll
word.
destroy people's livelihoods just so they can get what they want in life. What they want in life, they don't think about. They'll often go, no, it's because I want it. We're going to have it, even though I know jack shit about it, and somehow you just crashed the game. I don't even know what the fuck you did. What did you do? You gave me Forbidden Keyblade in the cutscene, and then you made Gigantify. But I don't think any of that would have crashed it. Unless it was just like the perfect combination of effects with what's happening in the game at the same time. Ooh. Yeah, people, clinical trial data for certain things that we inject people with to prevent them from getting very ill when exposed to certain illnesses. I'm saying it this way on purpose. Has shown that in the case of multiple of these illnesses, multiple of these items, when injected into a child who is younger than 2, can heavily influence brain development and cause mental illness. And in the US, we've hid these results for, what, 2-3 decades? By hiding which age ranges were placed in which groups on this study. You did things. They did something like that in the UK on adults. They even had a passport for them. What do you mean? A study on them? Or are we talking about, like, the different groups of people that they go, okay, we're gonna make you unhealthy, tell you it's fine, tell you that you live your life, your best life, go girl, get 700 pounds, and then laugh at you after you've voted for this one party that told you all this for a decade, and go, oh yeah, that fat fuck is dead now. Over 70% of all cases had bad side effects, 30% of which were permanent, and 17% were life-changing chemicals. I'm talking in injectables given to people to inoculate them from further illness to make them resistant to it. It came out that we've been baking our studies on such results of the effects of these things in young children. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page. Yeah, they're not all bad. Seen, by the way. Why did it do this? They're not all bad. It's just maybe you shouldn't rush through trials, fake your data, and then seemingly try to kill people or ruin their future. Almost makes you think it happened on purpose. I don't even know why this is a goddamn cutscene. This is pretty much like a GTA moment where you go do some random janitorial task while you're raiding a place or getting information on a place for some sort of shindig that you're gonna go perform, maybe some theft event. And the game's like, okay, you did the thing for us. Now your 10 minutes as Janitor Michael are over. Yeah, they that trial data, people found out that this trial data was fake over a decade ago.
I'll take care of the rest.
And they just assumed it was in all age ranges. And then what happened is everybody went out of their way to call these people batshit insane. Because more often than not, when there's a conspiracy and somebody predicts it, they find out it exists and they say that it's real, and then it comes out it is real. Those people aren't given credit, and instead, people still think they're batshit insane.
I'm back.
It's ridiculous. Please save. You know, it'd be terrible and hilarious if Bohemian Grove was proven to be real. I probably shouldn't have mentioned it because now my Google agent, sorry, the guy who's gonna look at the YouTube VOD is gonna go and freak out. But the concept of it is that there have been multiple sightings of a lot of U.S. politicians across the aisle on both sides coming together.
Never gonna have you upset if your S/O had sucked 100 dicks before you met them. Would that have been an issue?
Yes.
Because my girlfriend thinks that it is an issue.
That you sucked 100 dicks?
Never gonna have you upset. She seems to be mad about me doing it.
Look, she's not mad that you did it. She's mad that you didn't get her involved. Oh, let me finish lightning. Yeah, I got form level 4. But here, the concept behind the thing that I mentioned a bit ago is, what the fuck? Oh, those are the mini guys. Was that a bunch of politicians would go out and incriminate each other in the forest in, like, butt naked and do weird cultic rites. And they used to incriminate each other and blackmail each other so that they could then keep each other accountable within their circles and use this blackmail to keep everybody on board with their cumulative objectives. And that they would go out there butt-ass naked, do gay shit back when it wasn't really widely acceptable. It's you should look it up. It's the wildest story. I feel like if I put it in Twitch, it'll get banned. But it's spelled B-O-H-E-M-I-A-N Grove. Grove. I just saved over there, right? I think I did. Yeah, that is probably one of the wildest stories I've heard about in a long time. Hey, look, we got soldiers here now. I think it was, what was it? I think it was Alex Jones who started talking about it. I don't know if he filmed anything about it. Let's look this up. Now I'm curious. What proof of... Okay. Oh, no. He has footage. And he had a documentary called Dark Secrets inside the thing I said. Specifically, it shows the ceremony called the Cremation of Care. There's an IMDb page for it. Shows proof is existent over time via newspaper and other media rags, so there's no debate about it being real or not. A lot of insert politicians attend. Almost like political parties mean nothing in the end. Only downside is about the quality of it. I have to watch that now to see if this is actual proof. Do I want to have a look at the category? We are still playing. I am still dazzled by finger-licking goodness, okay? Oh, come on. Let me put the game in. Why won't it let me put the game in? Why does Kingdom Hearts 4 have followers? There we go. We should probably put crowd control in the tags. Now I have to look up this documentary. I'll have to go watch that later if I have the time. Probably while I'm setting things up for Infinite.
The world is full of crazy shit that nobody would believe. Hell, we have things happening worldwide, and a lot of them in the US right now, that you hear and you think it's made up. And then people are like, there's no way that's real. You're just lying to me by default because they hear it. It sounds so bullshit.
Never gonna give you up said you get unlimited large sodas from McDonald's and unlimited Slurpees, but the entire continent of Australia is sent to Mars. Do you take the deal?
In a heartbeat? Look, don't get me wrong. I'm not condemning the Australians. I just know they will survive anyways. They will survive. They'll just be like, oh, bro, the temperature changed a bit, didn't it? Yep. I think this wanker got a little bit colder, ain't it? Oh, what's that? It looks like a sand column. That ain't scary. Yeah, back at home we had them 6-inch tarantulas. One touch from would kill you right on the spot. Oh, them fucking buggers. Yeah, Australia would conquer Mars. In fact, this would help human evolution. We would only profit from this. Or it would be like the anime Terraform Mars, and we'd have a bunch of cockroach and tarantula monsters that are somewhat humanoid and intelligent, which would suddenly begin plotting to take over the Earth. Give the orbs. If you don't believe me, you can. I just don't think it's a wise idea. I should double check if you get any growth abilities from the summons in this game. Luke! Like, do you think that Australia won't survive Mars? That's a pretty ridiculous claim. In order to growth abilities. Hey! Space Paranoid Solar Simulator, you cannot use this technique for final, as only nobodies will give you EXP for that one. Get on the ship and hit depart. Message will appear telling you that the ship cannot fly with the extra weight and destroy all the enemies. When the fight starts, turn into the form you wish. You get the ability for Valor, High Jump, Wisdom, Quick Run, Master Air Dodge, and Final Glide. Kill all the Heartless that appear. Again, this will not work for Final Form. It will take some time, but eventually you'll need to level up your forms. And this will give you the first growth abilities. You'll need to equip them, but you'll get one level, one version. But every time it grows, it will automatically be equipped. I do want Glide. Glide is useful in the Sephiroth fight, which I want to do. You get unlimited large sodas from McDonald's and unlimited Slurpees, but the entire continent of Australia is sent to Mars. Imagine thinking that Australia couldn't survive on Mars. The lunacy of the situation. I'm pretty sure that the entire continent being shipped to Mars instantaneously through extraterrestrial travel, through teleportation even, would cause that continent to gain sentience and become a living creature. And then, in its hive mind state, it would then go to consume Mars. Okay, Australia doesn't lose here. Alright, so this is not the place. Let's go talk to the Munchausen boy. Here, I've got one for you, Viv. Would you rather have a C-tier superpower, aka you can save a city, but no more with great effort? Or no, sorry, not or. I'm caught up on the would you rather. Would you have that at the cost of never being able to touch a video game again? Looks like he's sniffing the area where the junk used to be. Pieces stack independently. Do we have to go to the ghost hill? We're gonna go to the freaking hill area and then get mobbed. Whatever. See, I would rather have a C-tier superpower, except I run a Twitch stream, so I can't do it. I'd be leaving everybody here high and dry. There's a dog mauling my door. And he's dead! Give me those. Loopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-doopa-da. And then we use thunder because that's actually going to hit this bastard. Do you see that? I used thunder one time and we hit like 4. Too good! This is why I love Master Form. Would you rather have a healthy body, but be mentally ill? And when I say mentally ill, I mean like you're schizophrenic. Would you rather have a healthy body, but be a schizophrenic? Or keep things postpartum how they are? Yay, that was mildly worthless. That! Let me kill! You leave. No, I need my forms! Okay. That noise is annoying. Bitch! That didn't work. And we don't regain drive form here. Whatever, it's not like I'm gonna upgrade Master Form dicking around over there. I have gotten new ingredients. I can make a midnight anklet. Can I upgrade that? No. I can make Mega Potion. You can use I don't know what a Serenity Stone would do for this, but is it like a high Mega Potion? Hey Mike, how busy are you in your day-to-day? If I got you as a player in Infinite, or if I could get you as a player in Infinite, would you be down? Infinite is the name of the campaign that I'm going to be running. The one that I'm working on, the next D&D campaign. It's not going to be using the D&D system, though. Oh, I think I know why we get the triple shocks in our other form. It's because they each do reduced damage. No thank you. We're gonna go that way. We still can't go that way? Game is bad. Totally not a plot point. Do I talk to Sandy?
I didn't realize I had to talk to Santa Claus. If I leave the world and come back, I don't get all of my limit gauge back. It's only if I leave whilst I'm in form, right? That's the plan. That's how it works. Let's double check. It has been a long time since Third played this game. On this playthrough. Yeah.
Okie dokie, Santa. Let's go.
Come hither, Santa Claus. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Plaza should work well for your plan. Now, Jack, what is your plan?
I've got it all
How
figured
will
out.
it work well if we don't even know where it is?
Of course. And I also have a wonderful idea. If we catch the thief for you, I would be honored to deliver the...
And on that note, we'll be going.
What are you doing? Let me go!
Poor Jack.
I has a pupper now. He has arrived on the scene.
You clawed your way at my door. I get scream pupper.
Patience, friends.
It's good doggo. It's too roo-roo. Where's my guard?
Gorge, was that you?
Are we in the box?
Good plan, eh?
Ouch!
I thought it was gonna vacuum it up for a second. Is it eating the present? How the hell did this thing fit through that small door?
Gotcha.
Huh? Dr. Finkelstein's experiment did it.
This is like some FNAF ass lore. This is something I would expect in a FNAF game.
A dance call!
I can form change, but we're gonna wait on that. Ow! Stop lasering me with your mouth! You aren't Nappa! I'm not dealing damage. Oh, let me do the extra command! I'm in the air! I have to use the reaction command to do damage right now. Alright, and then it ends the moment I say that, so somebody can come in and be like, ah! Sorry! You're a dumb fuck. See, right now, we're not getting attacked. Shadow Form's not bad. This guy's not got hit stagger at the moment. Can you not? Yes! No, I was trying to use carrot. The frame that I got out of that, the attack, it was able to be hit or to do anything again and to be hit again. I got wiped. They started to juggle Sora. Sora of all people.
Let's go. Santa Claus is wrapping your mom.
Now, Jack, what is your plan?
I've got it all figured out.
You do.
Of course. And I also have a wonderful idea. If we catch the thief for you, I would be honored to deliver the...
And on that note, we'll be going.
What are you doing? Let me go!
Stop thinking! It's not me, Donald. Patience, friends. Shh.
I let a dog in the room, and now she's immediately at the door.
Good plan, eh?
Look at your pupper. Can you even see hers? You see that? She is the shining me. She is just sitting there like, you will let me out, or I will turn around and become the worst monster you've ever seen.
Gotcha.
Huh?
I would not want to fight that IRL. This thing has a spinning claw attack. It has a laser beam that it shoots out of its eye. It has a powerful pinball type spam. It has a spam attack that it can just pound the ground with its himbo strength. Just destroy and cause a shockwave in the area in front of it. Can I get closer, please? Get on the ground! Get on the ground! How much damage would do with Kick Spring? Not nearly enough. No, I pressed reflect again! Oh, Hero, you beautiful attack. That almost fully healed Jack.
Mustang!
I should have used limit. I pressed triangle. Okay. Bam! Thunder! I got one last bar. We just gotta focus up, boys! I wonder where there's some low-level Heartless I can wipe. What level of wisdom for me? It's Quick Dash. I guess Quick Dash isn't like the best move. Dodge Roll's better. I'm more focused on getting that up. Because counter, the guard and counter are pretty crap in this game, I'm not gonna lie. It takes a while to line up the guard. It's like a full second delay is mid at best.
We did it! The mystery is
Much
solved.
preferred is Dark Souls' guard.
Did you catch the thief?
Naturally.
I just can't figure out why the doctor's experiment would go around stealing Christmas presents.
His experiment?
The thief. It was a moving puppet made by Dr. Finkelstein.
The doctor's made a moving puppet. I see. He is always tinkering with things. Now listen, Jack. I'd like to thank you, and while delivering presents is something only I can do, I can give you an idea of what it's like.
Sandy Claus?
Yes, all that poor puppet wanted was a heart.
Ho, ho, ho!
Decisive Pumpkin. Greater number of combos landed, the more damage is dealt, leading to a strong finishing move. Actually, wait. This isn't even... We've got like 2 or 3 Keyblades that buff finishing damage.
So the puppet wasn't stolen after all. It ran away on its own. In other words, my experiment was an overwhelming success.
Santa Claus thinks maybe it left because it was trying to find a
It was... He made a Heartless.
That's quite possible. Unlike my Sally, it wasn't equipped with a heart.
But if it wanted a heart, why was it going around stealing all those Christmas presents?
Maybe because presents are a way to give your heart to someone special.
When you put it that way, I feel sort of bad for it.
The sadness.
Happy Halloween!
What a nice present.
I don't understand. There's no box. No ribbon tied in a bow.
Jack, it's not about the box or the ribbons. It's about what's inside the box.
Damn right.
No, Sora. What really counts, what's really special, is the act of giving.
I thought that the handing over your heart, part of your heart was the whole conversation before this, Sally.
Thank you, Sally. You're absolutely right. Wait, what's this? I feel so strange.
His costume is now the keyhole.
Happy.
Jack, that must be Sally's present.
Really? This wonderful feeling?
Wasn't his costume the
nicest
keyhole last
present in the
time?
world,
Are we gonna
and
use
I've
it
nothing to
twice
give you
because
in
the
return.
bond between
What would
this
you
world
like?
and the Pride
Just
Lands
name
is
it.
broken?
Absolutely anything.
A gun, so I can shoot the
nicest
professor.
present I could ever ask for, Jack, is just to be with you.
Donald does not have
You don't even have
intestines.
to ask for that.
Oh,
Oh my.
Maybe I never gave her a real present after all.
Oh, I bet Kyrie would like most anything you gave her.
I know. That's what made it so hard to decide.
It's not your gift, it's what's in your heart.
My heart.
When you walk away,
How?
you don't
Well,
hear
as long as she
Sora
can be
say,
with you, what else does she need?
please, oh baby. Simple and clean is the way Sora's feeling tonight. That didn't happen. That's the Kyrie from years ago. He hasn't even seen her. Actually, isn't that the Kyrie from years ago? Let me think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Kyrie from years ago. He hasn't seen her since. World of Sabudo. Bum. Oh, we can go to the end of the game.
What's that? That big...
Maybe that's the source of the weird reading we picked up before.
Twilight Town's locked off.
Twilight Town. I'm seeing 2 of them.
Look, it's another huge energy reading, and it's coming from someplace near the town.
I don't know what's going on, fellas, but it sure looks like there's some big trouble brewing around Twilight Town.
Look, all we had to do was go save some people's worlds, And then suddenly, Twilight Town, Assault of the Dreadnought. Look over here. Look at this. That's level 50. We're like level 40 right now. This is the world that never was.
Uh-oh.
Looks like gorge. Maybe the gate got stuck or something.
It's almost like I've got to do this one first. Alright, Sora, we've been to Santa's house. Let's go. One more cool achievement under Sora's belt. So if I remember correctly, this is supposed to be the final Gummy Ship battle. Battle Highlander level 9. It looks like the Black Knight ship. Actually, it looks like Shadow the Hedgehog. The little turrets are shoes. It's Shadow the Hedgehog colored and themed. Confirmed. You can't tell me otherwise. Oh look, there's a bunch of treasure that I don't know what it is. Oh, I can break the small ships. I just don't have enough firepower to do so. Focus up. Third biggest brain. I need the HP. Oh shit, I can actually hit those. HP! Imagine all these nobody ships and all this crap going on in null space and nobody even cares about it. They're just being swarmed with Heartless. Like, oh, that's nothing. There's no problems in the world right now. Focus up. Why are they spinning in circles? Focus, I need the greens. I need some green. Give me HP! This is starting to make me feel like Armored Core 5, or 6, Armored Core 6 Spires of Rubicon. I can't talk. Words don't exist. They're a construct. They have this full-on spaceship. Look at this nonsense we're going through. Can you two please go down? Focus. Focus. They've used reflect magic. I'm guessing I was supposed to be able to break that and just failed. He's using the laser cannon. Alright, we got to the keyhole. That's the only hole Sora was worried about. until he finds Kyrie. Ah, yeah. Cost limit upgrade. And now it's gonna be like Twilight Town, level 48. Four hours played in Twilight Town. That's nice. So I can still go here. I could still go here. We just re-unlocked this place, the Pride Land, Soul Force. There's more content there, but I don't remember what the heck it is. I've got all the secondary stories done in most worlds. We could do Pooh. I got more Pooh pages.
Whoopee pages. Oh, yeah.
Let's do that, because that might actually get us the materials needed for Save the King and Save the Queen. Look, we need to shove a metric butt ton of random crystals up Donald's ass so that we can save the world. Okay? It's just how it is.
May strange weapons exist, some may be only wielded by chosen ones. Weapons such as those are closely bound to their masters. You and your Keyblade are a case in point.
It seems drawing's alright now and repairs are finally underway in the city again. Since you guys are VIP members, we'll throw you a party once the city's fixed up.
Okie dokie.
Wait.
Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, give us all the stuff and loot too. Winnie the Pooh.
Look, it's part of the 1,000 Acre Wood. Isn't there another spot aside from that? Right here and there? Yes.
Hi. Well, hello, Sora.
Yes. Hello there, somebody I don't know.
Eeyore told me Pooh wasn't quite himself. I thought this might be just what the
How
poor
do you
dear
have
needed.
drugs? You're a kangaroo.
I hope it'll make Pooh better.
Ah, the best character. ADHD.
A present for me? Why, presents are what Tiggers like best, and it's not even my birthday.
But Tigger, that's
You couldn't have said something in the 15-second wind-up?
Oh, dear. Come on, let's go after him.
We have to chase the embodiment of ADHD. First, loot.
Okay.
Woo! I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that you can not make magic boosts, but you can make strength boosts and defense boosts. Which means that every magic boost should be considered precious. Orichalcum, I'm certain I needed that.
Magicabusto!
No! Why is it giving me access to items I have in... It's giving me access to items that I have in my inventory, but not have equipped for battle. It's like, Pooh even forgot about me? Yes, Tigger. I thought you thought was a present. Was medicine to make Pooh better.
Ah, who needs medicine? Why, some Tiggerific bouncing will jog his memory for sure.
Boing. You gotta admit, for a tiger, he's got some tail strength.
Well, Pooh. Looks fun, somebody I don't know. Nothing, huh? Of course, we gotta bounce together, that'll do the trick.
Yes, let's bounce on Pooh's head, and then Pooh will forget us all forever. Pop the target number of balloons. Pop the target number of balloons before the time runs out.
I'm going to jump on the trampoline by pressing triangle at the right time for a special jump. Time your bounce on the balloon by pressing triangle at the right time for a special bounce.
But the most wonderful thing about Tigger is I'm the only one.
What did you do? What did you do? Look at this. This is how the game was meant to be played.
Fire!
I can go off screen. I keep my momentum and just keep going. You're telling Sal about my favorite book/story.
So Third's favorite story was one of...
Actually, wait. I think I might have it. I'm pretty sure CC's on. CC is on. Yeah, this is just a bug from CC.
Okay, no, Third. Get some stuff up here. Actually, all that was caused by darn, there's an apartment right here that fell. And I opened the door. The tower. I've got a put like what? The Aragon series that I have.
I do have My Hero Academia book. Like, oh, hey, Gordon Coach. It's the Seventh Tower, which is a story from Garth Nix about individuals who were able to use magical stones imbued with the power of light from the sun in order to perform various magical effects through magic that is bound around the colors. Each one having different powers and abilities, red being destruction, the most powerful being, I believe it was purple or violet. They could even find a creature from another plane that they could transfer their consciousness to their shadow. It's an interesting book. It's a book series, really, I should say. This is book 2. I've read the whole series as far as I'm aware, unless they added more after the book where the plot is resolved. I also like the Rainbow Apprentice. That one's pretty baller. That was from the first, not the last. Oh fuck, I forgot I hit the DVD for the Goku Black or for Dragon Ball Super up here. The things you find at low-cost stores. Like Kill Rebel. Check, Google that, by the way. That is an amazing store. One time I went there and there was like 6. I found like 6 microphone boom arms, the same model and make as one I have. I was hoping I'd find like a bunch of really cheap microphones, because the whole point of the store is that you go there, and depending on the day of the week, how long it's been since they've gotten a new shipment of supplies and materials in, the longer it's been since, the cheaper everything is. And they just drop off a bunch of overstock pallets of random crap. And people found new game consoles there, though rarely. And everything's at a flat price depending on the day. So it's like if you go in on Monday, it's $5. And if you go in on, I guess it was the day that they get new stuff in, it's like $5. And if you go in on the day before they get their new shipments out, it's like 50 cents or $1 for every item there.
It's amazing. Only downside is one time I was there, I put my hand into one of the bins full of this random crap you're supposed to be looking through to find whatever you wanted to buy, and there was a rat. And ever since, I've resolved myself that I should use gloves when I go. Where are my gloves? I should probably use my gloves next time I go in there. Oh damn, this one got stabbed. I keep getting reminded of all the fun shit I have here. I need to do more cool and fun streams. Remember back in the day when I'd pull this out as a redeem or as like a penalty because I lost a Smash Bros bout? Oh, I need to do more cool games instead of just the casual playthroughs. Ugh. Nowhere near as entertaining as Quality Third. Let's go! Please don't be bugged out. I want to finish the Winnie the Pooh arc.
Oh, yes. What fun.
Alright, I got enough. We got 10 balloons. We're good. I bet you if I wore this on stream for a year, everybody would just assume there's something wrong with my eye. And then I would take it off. And I'd casually put it on the other one and keep playing, and everybody would be like, "Whoa!"
All that bouncing in his stupid.
They probably actually, realistically, they would not notice.
Well, then I guess bouncing's not the answer. It makes a Tigger almost never want to bounce again.
Poor Tigger.
Oh, please be careful with that.
He just throws this bottle of medicine for the bear.
Pooh not remembering me has me confused. I don't even feel like bouncing.
No, but Tigger, I always thought that bouncing was what Tiggers did best.
Remember me. You do remember your old buddy Tigger after all.
What was the name of the kid in this show? There was a kid. Or is Sora replacing the kid for the sake of this story? I can't remember.
I wonder who that is.
Whiskey.
Oh well, perhaps I'll remember tomorrow.
Who, confirmed, can use astral projection. Which the CIA has admitted is a real technique. The ability to project your consciousness outside of your body to see things that you do not have line of sight with. Yes, the US government has gone and said it's real. Fucking hilarious. The number of things where people are like,
there's just conspiracy theorists, weird like Mandela-ass Satanist worshippers making up shit that they can do to try to get followers.
and the government's like, actually, we kind of lied about how that wasn't real. They just drop a document case on the internet or on Congress.gov, and then BAM!
Fire!
Kermit telling Cell about random SCPs.
You know, Cell, there are some pretty fucked up SCPs that might come to your competition.
They might come to the Cell games.
Yeah, there's one who can instantly teleport behind people to snap their neck if they're not if no one's looking at him.
Huh! How strong is it?
I don't know, but every time it tries, it succeeds in snapping a neck. And it does so in a single instant. You do not want to be anywhere near it in the dark.
Good to know. I will make sure the arena is very well lit.
Oh yeah, there's another SCP that's just a pill that cures all diseases. Oh, and there's one that's a tree that clones anything that touches it. Clones. They clone the living. Yeah, but it doesn't make their souls.
Ah. For a moment, I thought I'd be able to witness a copy of my perfection. Uh-oh, where's Pooh? He went in there. Except when they used it on Shy Guy and the Indestructible Lizard, it couldn't kill them in one hit. Yeah, I think Shy Guy is literally unkillable. It's unfeasible. It's a creature that can pass through solid matter and can go through effectively any method to kill a man the moment they've seen him. Do you think that the way to actually solve Shy Guy would be to just give him a hug? It's like he's just been super depressed the whole time. It did massive damage to the lizard and nearly killed Shy Guy. Nearly. It is the strongest SCP.
They should have just let both of them be dead.
Like, they should have used it to try to help eradicate and contain the lizard. And they should have kept it in range of Shy Guy as long as possible. Until Shy Guy was dead. Because those are potential mass casualty threats. Literally, all Shy Guy has to do is get into a city. If you see a picture of Shy Guy, it said that that's enough for him to go off on you. Shy Guy immediately goes, and will go through solid matter and everything at an unlimited distance to kill your ass. And he will, as if you're made of paper. Only time they saw Shy Guy with damaged bones. You don't want to see Shy Guy. Yeah, so, they should keep that SCP around, because it's more easily controlled. All you need to do is stare at it and keep eyes on where it could go. Between immediately and 15 laters, randomly. You don't want to see Shy Guy's face. Yeah, that's the big problem. If you see his face, you're fucked. Even if it's just at a glance. If you have no neck, no snap.
Oh yeah, it's a Shy Guy from Mario.
No, it's Shy Guy from SCP. You think there might be a Jagular hidden inside? I can't talk. You think there might be a Jagular hiding inside? Jagular, well now, that reminds me of when your cousin Alphonse. Hey, why are you all sitting around here? If you're worried about that bear, let's go find him. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, let's go. Well, if there really is a Jagular, you better think this through. Seems we've got a bit of time. Why don't I just resume where I left off? My cousin, that is, my father's younger sisters. What do you think we should do, Sora? That guy's afraid of the Indestructible Lizard. After a while, he was crying in fear of the Indestructible Lizard, likely because they couldn't actually kill him. What if the whole lore behind Shy Guy is that, like, the real lore? Not the what we know. But the real lore is that, oh, come on. The real lore is that Shy Guy became some nigh unkillable creature of great power, and it made it so that everyone feared him. So he just doesn't want to be in public anymore. He doesn't want anyone to fear him. But it's driven him insane to the point where when he sees somebody, his first instinct is to silence them. Also, artistic depictions of Shy Guy are safe. Depictions. Not seeing... You can't see video footage or pictures. But you can see drawings. What's the speed of Shy Guy? Can I just run the whole way? Please? No!
Oh, this is the ice. Oh, they only have so much courage? Okay. We're gonna go this way. Documented 35 kilograms per hour. Kilograms per hour? Kilometers per hour? What the fuck was that? Alright, come this way, boys. Kilograms per hour. What is this, a weight gain competition? Oh my god, all of the Orichalcum. There's a reason you go to Winnie the Pooh. SP's 96's speed is not constant and varies depending on the distance between itself and the person who's viewed its face. Documented speeds range from 35 kilometers an hour to an unknown but potentially very high speed. It can outrun a UH-60 helicopter with a top speed of 294 kilometers an hour. And has been reported to break the sound barrier. So what you're saying is, you only have a set amount of time at best after you see the picture of it before you're dead. So, you either have to find the optimal space so you can make an artistic rendition of the creature, or failing that, you just die. Because it takes time to make an artistic rendition of something. SCPs are nonsensical. I like how we're literally killing bees. Somebody out there's gonna be like, of course Third said he likes killing bees. Okay, this is that one big room. We've already gone there. That's why their test to get a drawing. The guy was lowered into the Marianas Trench. You're just imagining Shy Guy from Mario being scared by a mutant lizard. I mean, Shy Guy from Mario is a mutant lizard. You ever see under that mask? You don't know. He might be one of the lizard people who are secretly controlling the world. Somebody out there is gonna be like, "Arr!" Somebody's gonna watch this VOD in like 3 years after I blow up on one of the platforms, and they're gonna be like, "Arr!"
For a very dear friend that I remember I made a very important promise to.
So, did
over
you
a
find
fucking
it?
joke.
No,
Just
I
imagine.
looked and looked, but he doesn't seem to be anywhere.
Oh, Pooh Boy, so there you are.
But Tigger, did you have to bounce me so bouncily?
Gosh, I thought a Jaguar had gotten you.
Oh dear. I hadn't thought of that. I do hope a Jaguar hasn't gone and gobbled up my friend.
Now try to remember, Pooh. Isn't Sora the one you're looking for?
Oh, the Jaguar.
No, it's just your tummy grumbling. You must be hungry. Come on, let's head home and see if we can find you some honey.
I'd like that, Sora.
Pooh, you finally remembered.
He finally remembered.
Remembered what, Sora?
He forgot that he forgot.
I like it ever so much when you're cheerful, Sora.
Me too, Pooh.
Oh, there's a bit of a rumbly in my tumbly.
All right, then let's go home.
Alright, sweet memories. Increases the drop rate of drive orbs in place of money. Oh, shit. That would be really good for increasing Master Gauge. Or Master Form. Master Form gets level experience based on the number of drive orbs I pick up. That would just be the best thing to get for it. So instead of money, for the most part, maybe entirely, we'll get orbs of drive experience, which should vastly increase the amount we get. Is Pooh a bug sack? I don't think so. This is not The Nightmare Before Christmas. And if it was in the same world, I would be shocked. Imagine Pooh is just like, ah yes, time to go hunt for pieces. Ah, time to ban. Let's see here. No, no, no.
Bano Hammer! Bano Bomb!
We ban those nonsensical types around here. Ain't no way they're getting to us. Alright, let's go to the last section. I hope Pooh isn't a bug sack. We get the reveal like 1 minute after this. You alright, Pooh? Sora, is that you? Help! Hello there, Sora. It's a gun. Oh shit. How much is a tremendous amount of AP? Eight. Jeez. I like how the skills we have are all determined. What the fuck was that? I saw. Oh, that was the moon. It was the reflection of a huge moon. I like how the number of skills we get are effectively limited by our ability points, which means that the more ability points you have, the stronger you are. So we just need to acquire as many ability point boosters as possible, and we'll become stronger than Ansem, Xemnas, Xehanort, everyone combined. Oh, look, it's the owl. This is the umpteenth time I've seen Pooh like that. Sora, don't hold back. Go and grab the pot off of him. You can probably see the moon really well from here. As this tree gently watches over the hill. Sora, is that you? Help, Sora! Every single instance of the man chicken's SCP has an egg gestating, including the ones that are freshly hatched, which is why they try to keeping them as a constant population, because the eggs are seemingly indestructible. Tell me more about the man chicken one. I haven't heard about that. Oh yeah, here's another weird SCP. There's one. It's an SCP that is milk. Okay, if you drink the milk, you will suddenly begin to develop boobs, and you have to be milked, otherwise they will get larger indefinitely. You effectively turn into human cows. And the milk you produce is the same as that milk. It is an infection. Or like a milk plague. If anybody drinks it, if any human does, they develop that same capacity. But if you go through normal production methods with milk, and you get rid of all the bacteria in it, then people can drink it fine without problems. Oh no. And with that SCP, the main issue is that the longer you go with that big milk, the worse it gets, to the point where you are literally, physically, you have to grovel around like a cow. And you spend most of your day eating grass because that's all you can manage to prepare to eat. Okay, I should actually read what I'm supposed to do. No! I pressed the hit button! SCP-3000 is all that you know of. What is SCP-3000? It is like a chicken, but genetically are a blend of 15 different meats. They're highly aggressive, and the eggs are resistant to above 1,000 psi of pressure and over 1,000 degrees above and below 0. So they're super mutant chickens. And I'm sure the chickens are also more powerful in some manner. Am I supposed to press triangle again? I thought the point was that was like. I thought the point was that I was supposed to swing it and then press the attack button.
Oh my.
I can't just do this either. I really should have read that instructional information. Oh, I wait for the power bar to rise. Okay, that's it. I'm guessing I have to do it at a high power bar. It's a giant sea eel. Is it the one that's larger than one of the oceans? Like this huge, enormous whale that is larger than some of the Earth's oceans? Bonk! Look, I got honey spheres from that. A score of 1,189
So,
honey
what were
spheres.
you doing here?
I was thinking, perhaps there's a way to make it so you won't go away.
You mean a way to make me stay?
Yes. Would there be such a thing as a way to make it so you don't go away again?
Pooh. Don't worry. I promise I'll come back and visit you now and then.
Could you make it now and now instead? That seems a bit better to me. Sora, if I go looking for you, will I find you?
I'll always be with you, right here. You don't have to go anywhere. Just stay here, and you can see me anytime you want.
You mean I just have to stay right here?
Yep, that's all.
Would you promise?
Promise.
I promise too. And so do Rue and I.
We sure do.
You're welcome to visit us anytime, Sora.
Thanks.
After all, I must tell you of my Uncle Albert's adventures at sea.
Guess you'll be staying a while.
Goodbye, Sora.
Thanks, Gopher.
If you ever get lonely, just start bouncing and think of your pal Tigger.
I will, Tigger.
You're leaving?
Yes, I really have to go.
Well, I won't be sad.
This is a nice moment of
You'll
reprieve
always be right here, forever and ever.
for
Right,
Sora, who's done almost nothing but constant fighting since the start of this game.
And all of you are right here, too.
It's always funny how
See ya.
freakishly huge the Kingdom Hearts characters' hands are. They're like 50% to 2 times the size of a normal man's hand. He's also got the big feet. That might just be the shoes. Thor just really likes clown shoes. SCP-3000 is described as a giant moray eel estimated between 600 and 900 kilometers long. Jeez, it might be a different one. The ocean might have a few SCPs then. The real problem SCPs are the ones that are like a hive mind. Where they grow infinitely. Like the Doctor, where he makes zombies. Hey, I got Cure. So I've got Curaga. And I've got Orichalcum Plus. Now I should be able to get Goofy a shield. Right. Right. So, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back into the main town. We're gonna go talk to the Moogle real quick. What is max level for Master Form? I know I'm supposed to be able to get to the point where I can glide or jump over that. Alright, do we get upgrades to our items we can buy? We can get high potions now. I can heal either 60% or 80% of, sorry, 90% of my HP. They have upgraded their stock. Hello! He's not here either. Well, I'm not going to let him hide from me forever. Cloud is intentionally avoiding you for a reason, man. Calm down. I really don't feel like we need this. That's a 3 and 2 buff. I think we just got Donald better equipment when we went to Mulan, right? Yeah. You don't even need to buy this crap. And Goofy got this from killing a dude. Literally substantially better than everything else we've picked up. The shops are just low tier. What do you got? Any good rings? Not really. We're just gonna have to go crafting.
Never gonna viv you upset. Did you say exercise? I thought you meant extra fries -minion _laugh.jpg.
Oh, bruh. I like extra fries. My 100-pound life. As a toddler. I need to clarify that. The only people... So, it's funny. There are parents who will raise their kids and, like, never cook them food.
Never gonna viv you upset. You are not 100 pounds.
That's why okay, you obviously didn't hear the clarification yet. I was referencing a story. So there are parents who will not give their who will not cook food for their kids, and they'll often end up getting McDonald's. And because McDonald's, it was made intentionally to be addictive, these kids will get addicted to McDonald's and want McDonald's fries and chicken nuggets and stuff all the time. So we'll have kids that add shareholder value. Calm down. There's morals and then there's shareholder value. You can have both. Anyways, these kids will end up only eating McDonald's and will end up wanting to eat terrible food that is terrible for their health all the time. Will end up getting out of high school and then they'll only eat fucking McDonald's. End up being like 400 pounds walking around after just a few steps because their parents never taught them the art of food. I could make an AP. The art of eating good food. Petite ribbon. I think the dense items you get specifically from the last area of the game. And we can make defense boosts. So we got AP to boost, we got defense boosts. I think you need Orichalcum Plus to get Sora's last Keyblade. Ultima. We're severely lacking in a few items. Is it just a bad thing? It is a bad thing if you end up being 400 pounds and then dying at the age of 34 because of heart disease. They just discovered an Egyptian tomb filled with chocolate and hazelnut. They believe it is the tomb of a pharaoh broker. But yeah, I was talking earlier about the fat acceptance movement and how they're telling people that it's healthy to be 500 pounds. And I really
Never gonna viv you upset yet, but that's 400 pounds of pure shareholder value. Think of the dividends third.
Look, man, maybe I want to make money so that I can make people have better lives. I don't want people to just like die because their suicide rate is 40%. Yes, there's a group of people has a 40% suicide rate because they've been lied to. Not all of them, but still. Anybody who knows the statistic would be like, "Oh, that's what he's talking about." But if I say the statistic, people are gonna get butthurt, and they're not gonna think about the issue. They're gonna be like,
Because I see fees this way. Kill Third. Throw him in prison for not performing a crime. For literally misquoting statistics.
Can I not? Alright.
Never gonna have you upset on that note. Life is like a box of chocolates, it doesn't last long for fat people.
Yeah, it does not. Please, if you are overweight, if you are overweight, and somebody tells you that being 600 pounds is a completely normal thing, and that it's very healthy to do it, don't talk to that person anymore, because they want you dead. They want you to be happy with your current self, where you're gonna die at the age of like 36, if not earlier. And they won't tell you the hard truths of life. So they say, how do I get out of this? Wait. They say that those in life, those friends in life who are willing to tell you the hard facts, who are willing to be straight with you, they're the ones you want to keep. It's true. If they're willing to say something to you, oh, I only have 3 of these and stuff. Holy shit. We should probably get some of these for the next upcoming bosses. And I'll buy a few of the normal Patians. People will be willing to be real with you, who are willing to say something you don't want to hear. Not because you don't want to hear it, but because you need to hear it. Those are the people you want to have in your life. Not the people who be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna lie to you about how being a 500-pound human being who's 5'6" is healthy, and tell you that it's completely fine. This is actually good for you, just so that we can continue to be friends. And so that when I say something, you're more willing to listen and go along with it. Think a little chubby is fine? Oh, it's fine, yeah. It's fine for most people. Still not hard to be moderately fit, to be honest. In the modern world, but being obese is insane. It takes away so much of your quality of life and amount of life. Yes, there are tons of people in the fat acceptance movement who, they're podcast hosts, they're spokespersons, and there are individuals who advocate for it. There was a rapper, if I remember correctly, who died in their 30s, and almost every one of these spokespersons and these podcasters die in their 30s from heart disease because they are overweight immensely and obese. And people are just like, you should do, yes, put on another 50 pounds, girl. You look great. Be your best self. Because they're not willing to say what needs to be said. Or they're trying to manipulate you into agreeing with them by making you feel good about yourself. And they use this tactic to get you to agree to things that they want so that they can use you, either as a voting block, either as a source of paying for things, maybe as that side chick that you throw into a date arrangement, a double date arrangement with the guy's friend, etc. It's easy to gain weight, but hard to lose it. That's not even true. If you eat right, it's not that hard to lose weight. You just have to eat at a calorie deficit. There's a guy who ate really unhealthy foods at a calorie deficit for, I believe it was 2 months. And, ooh, new episode was that. All I had to do was come here and finish with the food. I believe it's in here. Don't do meth, please. Yeah, he ate at a calorie deficit for a few months, and he only ate foods that were terrible for you. Twinkies, he ate McDonald's, etc. And this calorie deficit made him lose weight. A bit more complicated. There are more systems involved, but it used to be your deficit depends on what kind of food you eat. Yes, but for the most part, if you eat at a calorie deficit, you're going to be doing fine. Exercise helps with it because that increases the amount of calories used. Things with higher glycemic index make digestion easier, and this lowers your BMR. True. Let's go to the IO Tower. That's where we ended off last time. We might find Tron there. There was another section of the Tron saga. Nothing here. Let's go in this way.
So you get healthy foods prevent you from gaining weight and help you lose it. No, that's not true. You can eat enough healthy foods to where it will cause you to gain weight too. 2,000 calories of vegetables, lean meat is not the same as 2,000 kilocalories of candy and fast food. It's not. And one's gonna fill you up much better, which is lean meat. You're a slim guy. Limit form! I need to level this up! Come on! Come on, Artless! There's a gem, and we're gonna warp out. I need to get the dodge roll leveled up as best I can. You're not a big fan of meat, adds too much urea. Limit your protein intake to 2 grams per kilogram. Put on a bulk. It's all about personal preference. Do what seems right to you. Yes, just don't eat intense, very bad food for you on purpose all the time. Here's the thing. A lot of the people who are very overweight, they don't know what a serving size is. Like they'll look at it and they'll be like, serving size 1 cup, and they'll be like, okay, and then they'll grab out a giant fucking dome and throw 3 boxes in there. Be like, this is a cup, and there's a mental disconnect. There are also people who have gastrointestinal issues that do end up putting on weight. It happens. I don't diss people for being overweight. It's not healthy, but they can do what they want. You used to be fat as a kid. When you were losing weight around 16, 17, you had some really unhealthy dieting habits. Yeah, you can be unhealthy in your dieting habits by just not getting enough nutrition, by eating far too little in terms of calories, which can cause yourself to go malnourished. You'd end up losing weight, but you had to learn how to eat healthy after that. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna go in here, and I'm gonna hope that the Tron section is opened up. No. I can't remember how the Tron section works. I don't want to go to the title screen. But a major component of being healthy is to not do anything in excess. Do not eat in excess. Do not work out in excess. Do not diet in excess, because that's also bad for you. You can ruin your joints if you decide to skateboard, if you decide to lift weights, or if you decide to work out otherwise in a way that is has heavy activity on your joints in excess. And that'll stay with you for years. You just need to figure out what's right for you and operate in a functional method to where you're not going to harm yourself. Do nothing in excess, except for on the occasional splurge. Don't be like, I'm gonna have a bowl of ice cream with lunch, dinner, and breakfast. Now, how'd I get 110 MP? Something's fucked up. Leon! Oh, somebody random buttons me. Cloud! If you come across a man with long silver hair, and a long blade, his name is Sephiroth. He's my darkest enemy. I'm pretty sure I can do the Sephiroth part now, and I'm almost certain there was another section of Tron. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go to the Pride Lands.
Yeah, but telling people to be 500 pounds and saying that's healthy is going to cause a lot of people to die of heart disease. And anybody who lies about that in order to manipulate others, or was lied to about how it is and now believe it, and then spread a lie about being healthy, which will cause people to die in their 30s, I am completely against it. I will call it out as it is. I want more people to live. Okay? I don't want people to live based on a premise of a lie, and that makes them die 40, maybe 50 years earlier than they could have lived.
Thanks to you clowns, we're back to scavenging scraps for a living.
Come on, it's not that bad. I enjoyed that weak dead elephant we had yesterday.
Weak dead?
Hey, how's Simba?
Go ask him yourself.
We gotta laugh every time we hear that dude's name.
Ooh, say it again.
Simba.
One more time.
Simba. Simba.
Simba is currently dead in the ditch.
That's enough. Go on then. See for yourself. Simba is one wishy-washy king.
Yeah, I bet about now even some of those high and mighty lionesses were wishing they'd gotten themselves a different king.
Gorge, what do you think could have happened?
Simba doesn't know anything about ruling because he was separated from his father since he was very young. And from lion society in general. That Pete.
Scar? Huh?
A ghost? We better tell Simba about this.
Goofy knows what's up.
There?
You're not a health expert. I just want people to not be lied to about their health. Like how they faked research studies about the effects of meat on the human body and said that meat was super unhealthy for you. And said that sugar and carbs were really good for you. And they helped keep you fit. They made your chances of getting cancer lower if you ate just those. And meanwhile, it's the opposite, and meat is actually quite good for you. Of course, not in excess. That sugar increases your chances of developing cancer, especially in excess. Carbs do the same. I'm pretty sure they said that meat caused heart disease, even though... Yeah, no, they did. They said meat caused heart disease, even though it was sugar and carbs it did. And the whole study, which was commonly used in medical practice, was bought and paid for by it was the sugar industry. It was Kellogg's cereal industry. Because, oh, we gotta have more people eat this thing that was made to solve masturbation in kids. That is why cereal was made. Ugh. It's just being the son of the great King Mufasa doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to rule the kingdom himself. Trust me, simple think of something. Most of the things you eat have meat in them. You don't eat much veggies or fruits. Meat is good. You need to get your protein content in. And that's not the end, though. You should have a bevy, a wide variety of things in your diet. There are people who will just be like, pound of eggs. There's breakfast. Pound of bread. There's lunch. And then they get to dinner and they'll be like, fuck it, we have dessert. Let's get some cake. Pound of cake. His father would have done. Think about the past actions and ruled with courage and pride. We need him to do that now. I remember like it was yesterday. The mighty Mufasa. Then we'll do all that too, you'll see. No, wait, that was Sora. Goofy's mouth is just kind of moving. Then we'll do all that. I'm not so sure. Wait here, I want to talk to Simba. Are eggs, bacon, and sausage considered healthy? Well, it depends on the contents of them. So when you buy anything at a grocery store, even pre-production meat, things are added. So in the US, and this doesn't happen in the EU, They clean chickens after they have prepared them. You know, full chickens. After they've defeathered them, they'll soak them in a bleach. Sorry, it was a chlorine bath. It was a chlorine chemical bath. And 7% of the contents of that water end up being absorbed by the chicken and are still in the chicken when you eat it. They add different preservatives in food. Nitrates, nitrites, commonly put in meat in order to help preserve it and make it sure it lasts longer. Now, if you buy normal food, as few additives as possible, if you get sausage and eat that, that's not unhealthy. If you destroy it with like a ratio of 1 in 10 of its mass being salt, yeah, I would not eat that. If you eat eggs, but eggs are pretty good for you. There are studies that show that they reduce your cholesterol level, even though people will say the opposite. No, wait. The eggs thing is a lie. I remembered hearing about the opposite too. It was something else that I heard. With eggs, it's there's a high level of cholesterol within, I believe, the yellow of the egg. Char doesn't remember everything perfectly. I'm sorry. You should probably wash with water after the chlorine. I mean, it's 7% water added on average in U.S. chickens. But eating cholesterol, the cholesterol that is in the egg, is different than the amount of cholesterol that will build up in the human body. Just because you eat what is cholesterol doesn't mean that it will end up as cholesterol in your body. So eating sugar and carbs will increase your cholesterol in your body. That was another thing that with the whole sugar study that was botched on purpose because it was paid for.
Oh, you came back.
Has he just been sleeping?
Are you okay?
You don't look so good.
Hey, Simba. Why don't we team up and do something about that Scar Ghost? Seems like everybody's worried about it, so now's your big chance to show him what you're really made of.
That doesn't concern you.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I just wish I knew what my father would do.
He would deal with the problem?
He's not here, Simba. It's all up to you now. And that means the important thing is what you're gonna do being the king, not what your father would have done.
Why do unhealthy foods taste good,
it's
but
all
healthy
up to me.
ones aren't so good?
See? There you go.
Well, in the U.S., it's mostly because, and in other countries do this as well, they process them and they try to make them taste better, often by adding things that aren't good for you. Sugar, salt, etc. Salt itself isn't bad for you. Overconsumption is the problem. Same with, like, you can have sugar. We need sugar for, what is it? There's a chemical substance in our brain that we need sugar in order to make. Sugar is good for that. It does not mean, just because I say that overconsumption of something is bad for you, does not mean that you shouldn't have any of it at all. In regards to the sugar industry, people are eating a bowl of carbs and sugar for breakfast, and later they'll have carbs, like a sandwich. They'll have carbs, mostly carbs, 2 slices of bread with some meat and maybe some lettuce and, let's say, another vegetable or fruit on it, and some cheese, all in small amount, usually compared to the amount of bread. And for dinner, they'll eat whatever, possibly even pasta. And then they'll go and be like, oh yeah, let's have some ice cream for dessert, and then a bunch more sugar. Where they're eating tons of sugar and carbs throughout the day. Just because they don't think about it, they don't know that it's bad for them. So, one of the common things back when I was a kid that my mother would make you'd make pasta. Okay, and pasta's great. Pasta's amazing. It's great. It has a great texture. Back then, when I could taste it, it was amazing to eat. The thing about pasta is, that is almost entirely carbs. Goofy as a turtle is silly. You have a plate full of carbs if that is your main and only dish, because when you have pasta, the sauce, any meats, any vegetables. So it's pretty much you put this in, and if you make it well and versatile enough, it's pretty much the whole meal. You don't need anything else aside from a drink. You have that. You have a dessert, which is almost always involving sugar or carbs. Let's say tarts. It's both. You have a bagel with cream on it. That's got your carbs. If you have cake, still both. It's a lot of sugar in cakes. Fruits have an amount of sugar. I think what is it? Watermelon. Watermelon has a ton of sugar in it, if I remember correctly. Same with tomatoes. And people will be like, "Oh yes, I'll take my tomato slices and pour sugar all over it, and then, yes, nice and healthy." No. We have people who are constantly not thinking about what they ate for their last meal and then eating pretty much the same thing. And then they're like, "Oh, how did I get diabetes? I only eat carbs and sugar." And don't work out. And the main factor of diabetes is muscle mass. That is the primary factor with diabetes. There's a full medical chart on it. It is a 1-to-1 muscle. I shouldn't say 1-to-1. It is a progressive growth chart. Muscle mass, and then I think it's like muscle mass, and then chance of getting early pre-diabetes as well as later stage diabetes. And it showed those who had higher muscle mass were always well and above fine and had very low rates of diabetes, often only caused by some other issue. Which is why I think everybody should work out if they can. Carbs are really good. No, carbs, some of the best food are carbs. Pasta, jambalaya, all the rice, carbs. Even though rice is a pretty good carb to have. But people are like, yes, I'll have a bowl of cereal for breakfast. I'll have a sandwich, which is like 60+% carbs for lunch. And then I will have pasta for dinner. And I will have some sugary, carb-induced dessert. And now 80% of what I've eaten today or more are carbs and sugar. It's bad enough that that study that was baked that I was talking about, the sugar and carbs study versus consumption of meat.
It's your turn. Remember what I taught you.
It was
It's time to go
because that study was published. The U.S. Nutrition, the U.S. Nutrition Table, the recommended nutrition table, skewed heavily in favor of having carbs in the diet.
Live for today.
Recommended
and find my
grams
own path.
of carbs
Not
in a
my
day,
father's.
USA.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Simba.
Okay, for a 2,000 calorie diet,
Promise
they
me you'll
recommend
help Simba any way you
45%
can.
to 65% of your total daily calories are carbs.
I'm counting on you, Simba. And so is our baby.
And then John Hopkins' Patient Guide to Diabetes recommends
Great. Now we're gonna
130 grams of carbs per day.
Let's go see Rafiki first. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us something about that ghost.
That's based on the amount of carbohydrates that's required to provide the brain with adequate glucose. That was what it was. Glucose. That you need sugar or carbohydrates for glucose. A chemical developed in the brain that is useful for brain functions. Proper brain function. You gotta have veggies too, yeah. That's where your nutrition comes in. That or liver. So the liver is very, very well known for having a lot of nutrients, but nobody wants to eat it because apparently it tastes bad. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to have it myself where I can remember where it tasted. But veggies require you to eat so much more of the vegetable to be satiated or to get the caloric intake you need. I eat like 4,000 to 6,000 calories on a light day. Like Third eats quite a lot. If you are a yoked dude, if you work out a lot, you have to eat a lot. You have a much higher caloric content in your diet. Because just moving when you weigh 200 plus pounds takes up a lot more energy than if you're 100 pounds. Let's say, metaphorically, twice as much energy. So, twice as much energy, you would think you need to eat twice as much in order to function. Yes. Yes. Imagine cooking vegetables and bacon grease or duck fat. I don't know what that would do for the food. Gotta remember, third, no taste. Oh shit, look at how many points we've got. We get fire boost? Why would I ever use this? It's the worst spell in the game. Good iron and protein, yeah. Just never eat a polar bear's liver whole. We got jackpot. Oh boy. It's limit buff. What else could we get? Let's put this on. We'll call her good. We get extra loot now. It make the vegetables taste really good. I think most of the point of fat... Well, actually, so here's something that people don't realize. Fat is actually good for you, too. It helps to build proper development of your hair, your skin, and your nails. And we had things like Michelle Obama trying to cut all fat from school diets. Like, come on! Soundwave, were you in school when that happened? When Michelle Obama was like, we're going to change all school diets. And now you can't get extra portions. I was going hungry in school back then. Okay, it's like, yes, let's change all the school portions to be based on this set amount on a standard. And then we have kids who are like 6'4", who are jacked, who are in multiple different sports events throughout the year, who play football, who play basketball, who are on track, and we're like, oh yeah, they don't need more calories. We'll just make it a flat amount of food across the board so that they can't functionally sustain themselves. You remember that time? Bro, I had to constantly bum milks off of people who didn't like milk. Because otherwise I felt like I was starving. Like, I would go around the lunchroom and find out certain people who just didn't like milk and wouldn't drink theirs. I'd watch them and I'd be calculating, be like, okay, if they tip it this way, I'm gonna see that milk jug sway if it's empty because they won't have anything holding it down. It's empty. I'm sitting next to... I'm going to slide by them next lunch and get that free milk. We're going to do that till the end of the year. Or at least this semester when all our schedules get changed. Yeah, third did a lot to get by in middle school and in high school. The Michelle Obama caloric content say that like, she was not a good nutritionist. I can't lie. Like, yes, you can't get extras at lunch anymore. Have fun. But I eat twice as much as the other people, and I'm fit. You don't need to be fit. King is here. He is ready to be king. I think so. Can you tell us about Scar's ghost? Makes you wonder what she cooked for her kids. Here's what she probably did. She probably didn't cook for her kids because her husband was a politician. They probably had a personal chef. Realistically, if she did cook for her kids, she probably had this mental disconnect where she didn't think about any of these possibilities, and it was just like, yeah, we'll do a broad sweeping thing that would fuck over a lot of people, and it should be good, it should help everybody, and it didn't. A being with no body, it is created when the evil heart of Scar meets the hesitating heart of Simba. Hesitating. Oh, you thought you were not. Of course, that sounds like a heartless. I don't know. You're right, you don't. But you do, it is upsetting. It is upsetting in the hearts of everybody in the Lands? Oh, shit. It's D&D time. Oh shit, it's D&D time. The world is full of many such things. These things a king must face. My health advice is lacking. Or are you talking about Michelle Obama's? You should have a sufficient amount of fat, protein, and essential vitamins and minerals in your diet. And you should try not to get too much of any one, because there is a lethal dose of everything. You can even OD on water and end up dying because of, not from drowning, but from drinking too much. Having it in your body. Michelle Obama, yes. It's a test that is meant for you, Simba. That's all, come on. You have to tell us more about the ghosts. You were at home most of the school year, teacher would go to your house. Ooh, good luck. That's rough. You probably didn't get much time to hang out with other people. No, not today, but the hyenas in the elephant graveyard may know more. Does not matter, though. There is little Simba Blade can do. Ah, don't say that. Not when he's ready to try. His head perhaps. What about his heart? Forget it, Sora. Let's head for the elephant graveyard. Okay, we're gonna save, and then third is going to immediately go into D&D. Because third don't want to miss the D&D. Third waits all week for D&D. Who's alive? Who's alive? Who's live that I can go raid? We've got Larxa. I could, in fact, raid Larxa. Let's go raid Larxa. We're gonna raid Larxa. They're playing Legend of Zelda. Larxa beat Elden Ring with voice commands after I did. I coached Larxa through some boss fights. Gave him some tips. Everybody should go follow Larxa if you want to see some interesting gaming content. Subscribe if you've got Amazon Prime, because then if you use your free Amazon Prime gift sub, or sorry, your free Amazon Prime sub that you have to manually redeem every month on the Third Fist, I get $2 from Jeff Bezos, and that's muy bueno. Have a great day, kick-ass, take names, do the best in all things you do. Subscribe on YouTube, which is free, on the Third Fist and the Third Fist VODs. The Third Fist VODs being where we post the VODs for the stream, and have an excellent day. Peanut butter onion raid Larxa!
Down, left, up.